Oh, fuck, man. Am I only live on one or am I streaming on two different things right now? We'll figure it out. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I just got to make sure I'm only on one stream right now. And I don't know. I'm ready to see some Gulfstream today, finally. Saratoga's been boring me a little bit. Let's see if I'm in the right place, though. I just want to make sure because I did something weird. All right, it does look like I'm only streaming at one place right now. All right, we'll give it a few minutes for people to get in here. You can give me time to set up my shit. Yeah, a few Rolex today. What's up, Skylar? That would be nice. That would be nice today. Oh, boy. Let's see, I got to wait for my ADW so I can get this started. Oh, that one feels pretty nice, this one. Little bit of undercrown today. Oh, get this set up. Yeah, yesterday I went and reviewed my bets. Other than getting off that 4-horse in the second race, there was really no other spot for me. I cashed about $400 worth of tickets on bad tickets. That's not enough for me to have a good day. But I did like a few of the plays I made yesterday. I really liked the last race and the second to last race bets yesterday. If I would have been right about the 1-4, oh, you got to be kidding me. We can't log in. Wait a minute. That's got to be old. Oh, I must have. Okay. All right. I'm good. Yeah, I kind of actually played the last two bets really good. If I was just right, I got beat by a horse that I didn't like that much. So, what's up, Joshua? And if I'm not prepared, it's Joshua's fault again. He calls me too early. Then I get I fucking talk too much on the goddamn phone. My phone calls go for too damn long. So anything, it's Joshua's fault. Oh. It's never my fault. Joshua's fault. Let's see. Yeah, but we basically just discussed the plays. Yesterday he did not change the bet. He stayed with that 4, but other than that, there wasn't really that many spots. What's up, Ernest? Dude, landed back in Canada. I didn't know you were out of Canada. We got a realtor for you over there, Joshua. Joshua's a Canadian realtor when you're ready, Rent. Although the housing market over there is insane. What's up, Thaddy? Whoop. Yeah, so anyways, yesterday, if I messed up that earlier race, I was kind of supposed to lose, but I really liked some of the bets that I made because if I was right, I would have been. It would have been very good if I was. I know that's some people are saying duh, but I know the hit difference that I would have made. You know, when you just say, hey, if I was right, I would have been right, but I actually know how much more right I would have been compared to how I was playing the ticket before. So all I got to do is find a race that theory meets reality, or whatever you want to call it. You're halftime out there in Nashville, huh? And halftime in Berto. Okay. What do you do out there in Nashville? Chasing the honky tonk dream? What's up, Anthony? Joshua says, what? You think the prices are going to be okay today or they're pulling back? I don't get what you mean by pulling back. And I got a feeling that looks like Gulfstream's probably an 8-horse field because we don't get 13 horses very often. I'm guessing that's South America, the 9th race. I'd lay money on it, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's only 8 races at Gulfstream today. They've been doing that a lot this year, though. Let me get Saratoga set up real quick. Well, oh no, that's right. I just forgot to do. I just forgot to size this down. Oh, you're working a promotion and marketing. Oh, so music publishing and advertising. Oh, shit. All the stuff that I can't figure out how to make the show grow. Wait a minute, I don't need it on there. What's up, Roland? All right, let me just get Saratoga. Just a quick little basic setup here. By the way, Joshua, I could try to call you back on the walk. I just figured you got busy. Because I had a thought, and I'm probably going to forget about what that thought is, but it's fucking top secret. It's fucking top secret. It's a bathroom thought where you do your best thinking on the toilet. those are top secret thoughts. Maybe they should stay in the toilet. What's up, Travis? Dude, I'm in a good mood today. Good mood today. Hopefully you guys are in good moods today. Let's see, that is probably right. Saratoga usually has 9 or 10 races, right? They should have at least 9 or 10 today. Yeah, I figured you got busy. Actually, Joshua, probably best that if you keep calling me, it's probably best to do. I gotta because I usually should be marking the forms. I gotta tell you my walk schedule because that's probably the best time if I keep fucking bullshitting too much. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep being too unprepared and not get the shit that I need done. What's up, Marco Lou? I sound old, Marco Lou. I am old. What the fuck you talking about, man? I am old. Fuck you, taunting you, poking me yesterday, and I couldn't even fucking. You were having a battle with a fucking half-witted host yesterday, man. I was not operating on my cylinders. I think you were taking advantage of me yesterday. I had my thoughts as soon as I started to talk. They were not coming out right. I know that. But what's up, Marco, though? Let's see. Gulfstream's probably coming from her. I'm not so sure if Kiki went to that fashion show last night. So I didn't go to bed till too fucking late. But other than that, feel great, ready to handicap, and I'm looking forward to some Gulfstream today. I haven't minded Saratoga, but I do get tired of the higher level horses in racing. You know, their cheap races are probably Gulfstream's better races throughout the day, and I just love cheap racing. Yeah, no, not your walk, Joshua. My walk, not your walk. Fuck 6 a.m. I get up on 6 a.m. if I'm catching an airplane. That's the only reason why there's any reason to get up at 6 a.m. Working is not an excuse, by the way. Don't tell me work. You guys didn't set up your life right if you guys are having to work at 6 a.m. You did not set up your life correctly. That's what I always tell. That's what I always tell my neighbor's a doctor, and he's always complaining about working shit. And you know, I'm sitting at home, and his wife's sitting at home, and we laugh at him, saying, "Well, you just didn't, Parse, you just didn't set up your life correctly. You just fucked up, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why you're complaining." Travis wants me as a life coach. Yeah, that's what me and his wife teases him about. Yeah, you just fucked up setting up your life. You didn't get a good guidance counselor. What the fuck you talking about? Gotta go do something. No, I'm not saying I'm sleeping with the neighbor's wife. Oh, Joshua is really reading between the lines there. I never even thought about that. Holy shit. He's really. Cigars. Travis likes the cigars and bourbons and horse racing. All right, we do got a 1-2 at Gulfstream that doesn't excite me, but let's see what he looks like. Is that really the 5 horse? Okay, he ran the highest speed figure. It does look like, if I'm reading the comment and trusting the comment, that he had trouble at the start. But Jesus Christ, 1-2? I mean, I'm gonna watch the replay. I mean, I obviously got no problem if the horse wins. But I mean, is that really what we're coming down to saying? Oh yes, that's a basically when you say 1-2, you're like, hey, the horse. If I'm saying a horse is value at 1-2, which I never do, you're basically saying a horse should not lose, can't lose, and won't lose. And is that a running line that even comes close to? I mean, does he have the resume to even justify that? He may win by 20 lengths, but Jesus Christ, it's not right. And by the way, he was a full horse. I really didn't see head turned. But he got a bad break. No matter what, no problem if the horse wins. He's just over bad. He's severely over freaking bad. Now that doesn't mean I got somewhere where I can get to beat him. One at least ran a heart before. Two's lightly raced and would have ran against early pressing bias. Let's see, this is a dirt race where the inside of the track is generally where you want to be. Floor only ran one race. His race doesn't look any worse than the 5. In fact, they were both in the exact same race. I will say 4 after those 2 running lines just scream. I do got 2 excuses, but those running lines are so bad, they just scream that I'm not sure I'm ever going to be a racehorse. What's up, JW? Kathy, how's it going? Buy stocks. Joe D says there's another sunny day at Saratoga. So what's going on? Is the nights raining at Saratoga? Is that why they're off the turf so much? Is that what's going on? Sunny days and rainy nights kind of deal? Let's see next race. And I mean, obviously, I think the 5's overbeat. But obviously, I don't have much of an opinion. Just knowing how the track generally play, I slightly interested in the 1-2-3. They're kind of at odds where I don't mind playing a little bit here, but it'll be kind of a play bet. And me thinking about better bets, I'm kind of eliminating a lot of play bets if you haven't noticed lately. But I definitely, 5 can win. 5 can win by a neck. 5 can win by 30 lengths. And I still think he's a bad bet at that price. Might be a winner, but I'm in a position that if I play, I'm trying to beat him. Oh, wait, we got dirt to dirt right here. Oh, they've been having thunderstorms. Okay, so that's so it has been raining at night there. And by the way, Gulfstream does look what and what? How are there so many pimps and holes at all these racetracks with the best turned out at every track? Play a ball. I feel like I'm at the player's ball. Best turned out. Next horse racing is going to be giving awards for the best DP of a scene. Oh God, that's I went way too far on that one, I think. Let's see. Next race is going to be a 5-horse race, though. It is going to be on a dirt. I'm not really going to know what I think of the 3-horse next race. Two feels a little bit cheap, and so does the 1, but they're both on the inside. Do I want to just do an inside play? Probably mostly interested in the 1, 2, 4 there and the 1, 2, 3 here. I can't take this bet all that seriously, I would think, though. Let me see what these combinations are playing and if I really want to do anything here. Let's see, doubles. I think for some reason I feel like doubles. Been on the doubles kick lately. Oh wait, it's 1, 2, 4 next leg, not 1, 2, 3. Playing a 4 is not really worth it, to be honest. Three, 4 is definitely not worth it. 1 and 2 to the 4 are 20 to 1. Yeah, you're definitely in a position. If there was any double next race with the 5, it'd be 5 to the 1 and 5 to the 3. I guess towards the inside. Exactas might actually be a little bit better here. See how the exactas are paying. If I played the exactas, it'd probably just be a 1, 2, 3 in a box. Hoping to beat the 5. That looks like that's paying good enough to do. I think I'll play all of that, but I'm just going to keep it in a certain budget. I'm deciding, whoa, I don't have much time to decide actually. I think if I do them for $10, I'm fine. Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Travis, what's up, man? Buy stocks likes the 8 here. Yeah, it is raining, so, It might not be as inside as I generally, but at the start of the new week, I always want to push that inside agenda there. It's just been so strong for so long to me. This isn't really handicapping. It's just knowing that the five's over bat, knowing that I like the inside of the track. The combinations are paying just good enough for me to think that it's worth a play bet in my category of bets. Let's see. Thaddy needs likes the 2 and the 8 there. 7 completely missed the break. I just want anyone on the inside. 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, 5 coming out the gate. Pretty damn good. It is pretty wet there, but generally when it's wet, it usually stays to the inside for the most part, but not always. But this is the position where I was at. I either try to beat the 5 or think that the 5's the winner and sit out. One's still trying. I can't tell if 5's having problems or if 5 is having such an easy time. It looks like he's having such an easy time that he's not even worried. Seven's going to get second, but I'm noting that he came up the rail, and then it would have been the 2 and the 1. Like I said, I got no problem with the 5 winning. To me, just the 5 at that price is just insane. I got no problem with them winning, and it's just deciding if you wanted to play for me against them or sit out. What's up, Attila? He did win one like you would want a 3 to 5 to win though. He did never really leave much doubt. Did it pretty easy. It looked a little bit at the top of the stretch like he was could have been tired or was going to do what he did, and he did what he did. So he did it pretty easy. I was saying, let's go over to Saratoga, and I didn't even do a betting line that race because the position I thought I was in was pretty simple there. Pretty simple there. Let's see, I don't have Saratoga up. Guess I don't. What we got? I mean, they just start every day off with 5-horse races, don't they? Saratoga is starting to look like Finger Lakes this year. Yeah, not really all that much of a great looking race here. I'll say that. Not only do I got a short field, I got quite a few first time starters in it. Let's see, the 3's the favorite, just a bad Brad Cox first time starter. I have no clue. One's a Linda Rice first time starter. I don't mind the marks on the 2. 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. He comes back, takes a little bit of a layoff. Actually, a pretty solid layoff from November to May. He gets an early pressing day, probably needed one, ran against the bias, still ran third. I have no real problem with that race. Improved second race out, 2 races ago. Bad rail stalking day. He was on the 7. So he shouldn't have been near the rail, and he was definitely a stalker. He ran probably a most improved second at 22-1. I got no problem with that race. And last race, I got an early pressing day. He dueled, so he had even a little improved speed. Just wasn't good enough. I got no problem with him. In fact, of the horses that ran, I'd probably say he should be the shortest of the group. It's just, you know, kind of, I can't price the Brad Cox and Linda Rice, who are dangerous trainers. Or they, you know, they win a lot of races. I'm probably just not interested. I'm probably going to be rooting for the two. Because that's really all I got on paper that I'm interested in. Let's see. Marco Lou said he doesn't. You know what, Marco Lou? Lately, those pick 5s and pick 6s have been, well, other than the, you know, the single ticket the other day, the pick 6. Dude, yesterday's pick 5 was pretty chalky. And they've been paying, I like, kind of surprisingly good. I mean, they did have that 13-1 in, but other than that, it was pretty much all chalk and reasonable horses. I've been kind of noticing the payouts there, going, you know what, for that, it almost seems like more often than not, I've been going, you know what, for what it was, it paid on the better, it seemed to pay okay. I'm not a, you know that I'm not that, that's not my specialty. My specialty is bullshitting on the internet. Two almost feels like he could be value here, but it's all based on what the first time starters is. By the way, that race at Gulfstream didn't really bother me from the inside because I had no problem. You know, 5 could have easily been the best there. I know that 7 was an outside horse, but me just seeing him run up the rail and then the 1 and the 2 or the 1 and the 3 being there, I still think I'm going to be thinking that it's inside. Until I really think I see something that might change my thought there. Now, I know the next race over there at Gulfstream is just a 5-horse field, and I doubt it. I don't know if I'm going to do another, try to do anything else right now. Depending on how they bet that race. Thought the 4, yeah, I thought the 4 was going to be a huge favorite. I didn't know 1-9, but I thought he was still going to be even money or below, a little below. I didn't know about 1-9. Still think he's the horse to beat. Yeah, that pick 5 at Toga I thought paid pretty good. I don't know if the 1 was on the pick 5 or if the 1 was after the race was the pick 6. What was it yesterday? I can look that up since I'm bullshitting. Did the 13-1 that was a horse that you know, was obviously, if he made the pick 5, was the separator. Let's see. I just want to see. I'm curious. Yeah, the 1 was in the pick 6, not the pick. You know, the 13-1 one. It started with the 8 horse. Dude, so I thought that, I'm pretty sure that was all like A's and B's other than the 3 in the last leg. And when I say A's and B's, I'm not talking about my rating. You guys know that I'm talking about first, second choice. I'm not really talking about, because I don't believe in ABC fucking ticket structure. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would have started with a horse that was about 6 to 5. So a 6 to 5. And they're really, that was a race where it was 8, 10, 10, 8. And I like the 10 over it in the 8. And the 10, I don't know why it was a closer that day. So that race was really between 2 horses. Then it was a 3 to 1. So 6 to 5 over 3 to 1. And that 3 to 1 was the favorite. Then it was $1.70 horse. So what is $1.70? Like 9 to 5, 8 to 5. Then it was a $7. No, the $7 horse got disqualified. So it was the favorite that was put up, and I think he was 4 to 5. So that was basically a 6 to 5, an 8 to 5, a 3 to 1, a 4 to 5, and then a 7 to 1 shot, or just under 7 to 1 shot in the last race. And that, I would say for that pick 5, paying $318 for 50 cents, I'd say that wasn't bad for pretty much for what it was. What's up, Greg? Gregory Ross. What's up, man? Oh, Joshua's going in this race at Saratoga, huh? I'm sitting out. I'm definitely sitting out, but 2 is my rooting interest. I already did a play bet, and I am definitely trying to cut them down. I don't have to be so ugh. If I'm thinking about better tickets, I don't have to reach. Let's see, Attila's making a little prediction here. Must favor speed with the sealed track and interested. Good luck, Attila. Attila puts his calls up early. We'll see how they work out. What's up? Charles is king off to the 1. By stocks, king off the 1 and the 2 over to 4 and 5 in the double. Rid is due is looking at 2, 3, 4. Everyone broke out the gate. I haven't seen any trouble with anyone yet. 2 and the 3 are dueling on the lead. 4's right up there. 1 would be the farthest horse back right now. Or maybe that's a 7. Orange and red looks the same to me sometimes. 2 feels like he's getting a lot of pressure. Pretty competitive pace with 3 across. That is pressure. 1 looks like he's starting to get interested from the back of the pack. 2's still up there, fighting away. But he kind of looks done now. 3's slowly getting the lead. 1's still interested. 6 looks like he's struggling. This looks like it's going to be 3-1 or 1-3. The Chad Brownie and the Linda Rice exact is what that's going to end up being. Jennifer, Cox juice just sounds dirty. It sounds dirty when you say Cox juice. That sounds dirty. Linda juice does not sound dirty. Cox juice sounds dirty. Attila did call the three and only the three there. Said he'll take it. And the six kind of just sucked up for third kind. Well, he dueled and got tired. I guess six was up there. I guess six didn't suck up. I guess seven, if you could say someone getting fourth is sucking up, I guess it's a seven. One did, and one might have had trouble at the break, by the way. I seen the head on, and one looked like he got steadied out of the break there. That might have been why he was a little far back, but he was also first-time starter. It could have been his running style, and he could have. It looked like horses got in his way at the start of the break. I don't think he got the best start. All right, not too much there. We got 9 minutes for Gulfstream. 5-horse field, probably just not that appealing, but they are. Man, I'm in a tricky spot because I was kind of trying to get alive to 1, 2, 4s. I always knew 4 was going to be a favorite, so I needed a long shot in the first race. And I will say, even though I like the 4 the best, he's just over bad. And if I try to beat him, I like him enough where if I try to beat him, I'd probably have to size down the bet. Like I wouldn't be comfortable making a massive play against him. I'm not a massive bettor, but you guys know what I'm saying. You know, on my scale. I like the 1 and the 2 a little bit. Their weaknesses are a little bit cheap though. They're not quite $60,000 horses. They got the inside. I got a swamp on the inside. I think it's good, but and even the 4 on top of the 1 and the 2, the way that betting board looks, those look like those would be very small exactas, even though they're 15 and 19 to 1. I got a feeling I'm probably either going to have to scale well down or way down or not be interested here. Yeah, 4-1 or 4-1 is 20 to 1 borderline. 4-2 is only 10 to 1, not even borderline. What's up, Blair? Back at it. I think 4's the heavy favorite because he actually belongs at 60,000. He got a running style where he got enough speed to make you think that he's probably not going to be too far back. Every once in a while, he gets too far back. His losing condition, if he just let horses get in front of him and he keeps going, is I think his losing condition. He's definitely over bad. Or she's over bad. I was looking at the 5 when I was talking about the 4, but the 5 of the 4 is even more true with what I said. In fact, I'm going to look up those races just so when I mark up the next form with them, I'll have those. If I got speed and 5 belongs, if 5 was on the inside, I probably would be forced to play with the 5 here. I don't think, honestly, I think 5 belongs just as much, probably more than the 1 and the 2. But you know how I'm always interested in the inside there. Now this is a 5-horse field, so no one's going to be that far out. I would say if you get past the 5, or I'm sorry, if you can get past the 4 and not going to use them, I don't think there's too much wrong you can do with anyone you settle on here. When a horse is over bet, it kind of opens up value everywhere else. So getting to the 5, I'd rather bet the 5 and stop talking if that's where you're at, kind of deal. Or don't ask. You know what I'm saying. If you can get to that, that's better than not. Let me get these filled in. I think 4 is just going to keep me out of the race. It is what it came out. I got him chasing the slowest pace of the pace last race. I wouldn't be shocked if the winner went wire to wire that day, and that was just a pace that you couldn't close on. Let's get these filled in too. Ooh, that's a slow pace, but it ended up being average. That looks like yeah, he was 20 cents on a dollar. It's difficult for me to give a horse an excuse when they're 20 cents on the dollar, but that does look like a pace that didn't do him any help there. I'd be willing to bet that the horse that won that race got the lead over him and just got that slow pace. That's what that looks like to me. Although I still don't like giving excuses to horses that were 20 cents on the dollar. Let me look up that date. I'm curious. Oh, actually, the winner of that date did not go wire to wire. The winner of that race actually came from 4 lengths off at the first call and 2 lengths off at the half. So it actually came from behind him on that pace to win. That kind of surprised me, really. I really thought it was going to be the horse that got the lead that won that race. Where's my desktop? Let's see. There we go. And where's my shit to look up? I want to just look up that Laurel race. He's still the horse to beat. If you think he's gonna go back to where it usually is, I still think he's the horse to beat, though. Like I said, he's enough to scare, probably keep me out of the race. Nope, 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 nope. Bad rail stalking closing. And I got something wrong with my notes there because that does not make sense. Bad rail stalking closing. No, I got a feeling. Let's see if the timer malfunctioned that day. Let me see what the mistake was there. I always like to fix my... I think I got a mistake there. All right, why do I have a mistake? It looks like they retimed that race. They had a clock issue or something that day. Motherfucker. Now I got to figure out if they retimed that race. I hate it when they do that, but sometimes they do that. I want to see if I did a problem with data entry or they retimed that race. Let me just make sure I'm looking at the right fucking year before I am looking at the right year. $4:15.7 race. What did you guys do? They retimed that or something. That looks completely fucking different. I'm just gonna say that since they retimed that, I knew something was off because he would have earned all hearts. Blair, easy money. What's up, Gordon? Hotter than hell over there in Virginia. Jennifer doesn't want to boom on $6 exactus. I'm with you, Jennifer. I'm with you. I can't boom on $6 exactas either. I'm with you. Let's see. I got to keep an eye on Saratoga. Saratoga's 14 minutes. I'm not doing anything here. No bet for me. 4 definitely keeps me out of the race. I don't think 1 and 2 are big enough overlays for me to start anything here. So I had more questions on them than I don't mind trying to get alive to the doubles I was trying to get alive, but I just don't feel like I wanted to continue anything here. Let's see, Blair, are we going to a rainy day with the Grays today? Blair loves his rainy day Grays. Grandma always says bet the Grays. Rex, what's up, Rex? Three did get the lead, but three I wasn't really all that interested in. If one or two wins, or if one and two is the exact, I might feel a little chicken shitty right here, but I just thought that it'd be too hard to get the four out of first and second. So even if it comes at 1-4, I don't think that's a good enough exacta. If it comes in 1-2, I will feel a little chicken shit though. And honestly, if one was 10-1, I probably would have bet. If 1 and 2 were 10-1, I probably would have bet. But at 5-1 and 7-1, I didn't think there was enough value there. I might feel a little chicken shit right now. Not for the win bet, but coming back with the exact, I might be a little chicken shit right there. And really, when I said 4 scared me out of the race, I could have pared down and just boxed the 1 and the 2. Because if it came in 1 and 2 on top of the 4, those probably weren't all that good. Probably wouldn't have been much more than the win. And 4 on top of the 1 and the 2 wasn't. But so really, I only had 2 combinations that I could have played with my opinion. Let me see what that was paying. I probably do feel a little chicken shit right now. You know what? No, I don't. They're only 18 and 22-1. I thought those were going to be like 40-1. I don't have a problem with 4 scaring me out of the race. And I don't think I'm chicken shit, because if I would have checked those payouts, those aren't big enough to feel like I made a mistake. If they were 35 and up, I would have said I was chicken shit. Actually, 2 went down to 4-1 and 1 went down to 5-1. I was thinking they were 7-1 and 5-1. So I can accept that one just got away. I made that, so I did make the right play on the double. If I was right in the first race, I would have liked my tickets. I actually like the ticket, even though I haven't hit anything other than 2 tickets yesterday that I shouldn't have hit this week. I've been liking my plays. Overall, I've been liking the tickets that I've been putting in, and when I'm finally gonna be right, eventually you will be right. And if I do another good ticket on the next race that I'm right on, I should be getting overpaid. If I think if I stay down what I'm trying to work on. And I do think the inside is Probably going to be good on the dirt. Let's just hope I got enough dirt races today. Shit, I probably should have looked at the third race. I didn't realize third race is going to be another dirt race. Fuck, I probably made a mistake not looking at the third race and just seeing if it was on the dirt. Ooh, we got a lot of dirt races today for an 8-horse car. Let that inside be good today. Because I got a lot of dirt races today. I think Gulfstream, if I'm right about what I'm thinking right now, I think Gulfstream might be good. What, Rex? Am I poo-pooing a 22 to 1 exacta, or you're poo-pooing? I'm not really poo-pooing it. I thought that should have paid about 35 to 1. I kind of feel like that's still underpaid. But then when you really think that you only had 2 combinations, maybe I should have just took it. Although that would have turned into a 10 to 1 play. Let's see, we got Saratoga. We got a lot of races today. What's up, Boulder, man? We got the 7-horse race and probably not the worst ever betting board there. 2 horses are favorite, kind of 3 horses are taking all the action, and then there's pay raises there. Let's see, Joshua got a Woodbine play. Who you king off over there at Woodbine? Let me look at Joshua's ticket real quick. Because me and Joshua's been doing betting reviews, so. King off the 1 and the 4. Playing $30 tickets, but you are reversing for a little bit. Okay, you are reversing for a little bit. So most of your money's going one way. I like that bet, Joshua. If you're right on your main opinion, you definitely would be on a nice hit. If you're a little bit right, and especially if the 4 gets second, even with the favorite, that looks like that should be at least 50 to 1, if not more. Well, but you're king off of big numbers. If you're right, your ticket got legs, without a doubt. All right, let's get over to Saratoga, though. We got a cheap little race. Now, I did say that the mile on the dirt at Saratoga, the inside has been sneakily good. 55% of the winners have been coming from posts 1 through 3 over there at Toga. And there is a big drop off from 7 on out, 17%. Still speed and stalkers. But I might angle my betting line where I think the inside is where I want to be. Let's see, 5's the favorite. Let's see, 5, that race 4 back, stalking day, ran against the bias, going too fast to win. I do like that race, and then he did improve his next 2 races. Let's see, he's running at a higher level. He got speed, but he's more in the middle of the track. Last race, it was an early pressing day. I got average, slow there. was at a higher level. It can also be a sign of declining form. Kind of tough to think. Let's see, 6 is the other favorite, taking a lot of action, has speed also. Man, fuck, both of them are making pretty big drops here. I got to see what's on the inside and what 7. I don't think 7's going to get a good trip with the 5 and the 6 inside of them, all with speed. I think 7. 7. I think he's making a drop too before last race, but I think his chances get reduced by quite a bit here. One doesn't look bad. Inside might help. One I do think is interesting, especially if he ends up being like a stalker here. I could see him being a stalker or a closer. I think his chances get better if he's within 4. Two got speed on the inside, and so does the 3. I think 1's the key here for me. Two would need the inside to be very good. Three, I think, is a pretty big overlay. I do think the 2 favorites should be the 2 favorites. I'm not sure if I got them. Wait a minute, I got 3 horses, not 2. Wait. Hold up. I got one more horse. Who's the 4? Wow, 4 looks like 4's over bet to me. That makes those 2 horses probably where I think they should be, about 2 to 1. Let's see. My first thought is to key off the 1 and the 3. Probably with the 5 and the 6 mostly. One and 3 I play for less, for the extra combination, but the four, let's see, this is 8 combinations there. Do I want to play them the same, or do I want to weigh them, is what I'm deciding there. And I think I only want one horse to win. You know what? Maybe at that price, maybe I would do the Dutch. I'll decide about that. I think that's my tickets, though. Let's see. That did not go because I did not put the key box in first. And it's just a win bet. My first thought was just to bet more on the 1 to win. Maybe I'll compromise. Maybe I'll bet more on the 1 and less on the 3. Maybe I'll compromise here because both of those prices would be decent win tickets. Yeah, I'd rather have more money on the 1 to win. Maybe I should even put it all on the 1 to win. What's up, Matt Gray? I do not go to Royal Oak anymore. And when I go to Royal Oak, I pay in the parking garages where I park. I do not do meters on the street. I used to go to that, what was that big frickin' music factory nightclub, or what was that? The music hall nightclub back in the day? Woo, I used to work that. I can't think. The old music theater, they used to have, it used to be a nightclub on the weekend nights. Well, I don't like the 7 horse, and if it comes in 5-6, 6-5, I'm willing to lose. I don't think there's nothing wrong with playing it. It's just I'm willing to lose if that's what it comes in. Yeah, 1 is not getting the trip that I envisioned. I was hoping that 1 would be closer to the pace. 1, I think, is too far back for me to get too excited. And my 3, I'm going to have to root for this 3. 1, I was hoping to be a stalker, and he's just a deep closer right now. Ugh. And 3 can't keep up on the front end, so this does not look good. One needs a damn rocket in his ass, and I'm not even sure a rocket in his ass helps right now. He's way back there. He's coming, but it doesn't look like he's not coming anywhere near fast enough. The horses in 2nd and 3rd are tired, but no one's coming fast enough to help me anyways. 6-5, 5-6. I did a good betting board, but that's exactly that. I can't play. I think 4 got 3rd. I think it's 6-5-4. The Linda Rice juice is getting ridiculous. Oh, I hit the last and second last exacta though. Do I get any points for that's hard to do. Both of my key horses ran last and dead last. That's hard to do. That's not easy. That's real skill. One was farther back than my ancestors. You know what? I wish one. I guess the way that race played out, I don't mind him being that far back. I just wish he had a little bit of a kick. He had nothing. But I don't mind my combinations there, though. I really don't mind my combinations there. As easy as ABC, yeah, that's definitely an ABC finish right there. Yeah, one does get farther back, but I kind of thought with the class drop recently, he was high, he was able to stalk a couple races. I was kind of hoping to get something like that from him. Or even something like that on the turf from him where he's you know, kind of close. Remember, I'm trying to key off a 12 to 1. I thought he was value and I was just completely wrong about that. And at the same time, how upset am I? Not really. I only gave him a 15% chance to win. My betting line was right about who had the best chance to win. That's exacta that I don't want to play. I could have sat out that race too. I thought the inside was also good. That could help the one. I guess that did not help him. I think 6-1 was paying. I think when I looked, it was paying like 30 to 1, and I thought that was fair. Did they already advance the betting board? Actually, 6-1 went down to 11 to 1, so I should have even played that. 5-1 was still paying 25 to 1. So 6-1 did get bet down from where I had him. I wasn't the only one that tried to hit that crap. Let's see, Gulfstream got 4 minutes. I thought he had a little bit of a chance, and he had none. Oh shit, Joshua! I did not get Gulfstream all the way marked because I was dicking off on the phone. Fuck! I thought I had Gulfstream all the way done. Holy shit! I thought I had Gulfstream done. Fuck! I didn't have Gulfstream done. Oh fuck! I got to scramble. Well, I do think the inside of the track is good right now. Oh, I was not expecting me not to have Gulfstream done today, though. Fuck, I started Gulfstream on Monday and I didn't fucking finish it. Yeah, I should be blaming myself for that. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day. He's coming out the exact same race. Slowest pace of the day. Who's taking the money? Ford does not have the running style that I generally like at Gulfstream. He can be a stalker. Every once in a while, he's too far back. None of these look that scary, though. He would have ran against the bias that day, though. He would also chase the slowest pace of the day. That's probably not that bad of a race. No one's slowest pace of the day. I am interested a little bit in the one horse here, and I'm definitely interested in the inside. He would have ran in that same race as the one and ran against the bias. If I'm right about that. I'm definitely interested in 1-2. One doesn't always have speed, but most of his races, most of his races were at a higher class and routes. I don't know if I should completely trust the one, but 1 and 2 are the best prices I can get to here. I think I play these exactas straight. I don't think they're going to be good enough to turn around. In fact, I might not even want to do the exactas with the 2. I play those exactas straight. And I do the win bet, I think, only on the 1. I'm betting more on the 1 to win than I would in the Dutch. You know what? I want to press the exactas with the 1 a little bit. One I knew I shouldn't have trusted the speed. Three ends up getting the lead on the inside. Fuck. 3 ends up getting the lead on the inside at a big number. Fuck, I don't even have a 2-3, even if the 2 gets up there. I need the 3 to go away. I don't think 1 can close. 2 can still possibly win, but I don't think so. I wasn't ever going to turn that exact around. There wasn't enough there, so for me, I still think that's the way I had to play it. 5, if I did the betting board, would have been the chalk. Well, 5-4, even 5-2, I wouldn't have wanted. 5-4 is paying 9. 5-2 is paying 15. Blair, easy money. Yeah, I even said I didn't trust the speed on the one horse, and I was probably should have did that. He was just the highest number I thought I could get to. They all lost the shake-up. Shake-up beat him. Shake-up beat him. Shake-up beat him. Man, Gray, hoping that I go on tilt. Actually, my action's been pretty good where I'm not in any danger of going on tilt right now. Matt bet the 3 to win place and show. 3 got the lead and looked scary for a moment. 2, I never really thought trusted the speed on the 2. Those were still the 2 horses that I would have keyed, and I not keyed because I did not turn it around. Yeah, it's definitely a chalky day so far. So far, it's a chalky day, and I got no problem with any of the results. Let's see, Renner's Dew got a pick 3 at Gulfstream, and maybe he can buy a cup of coffee. Is that a closeout one or you're live? Will pays on the pick 3 are about 52 for that race. Marco Lou saying, but can you buy a Starbucks coffee? Who's Blair arguing with? Who's got under Blair's skin today? What's up, on break? 5 I did think should have been the favorite, but I was trying to beat him the whole time. 4 I did think should be second choice. But I tell you, with me thinking about my tickets more, I am not bearing myself as bad. It's making I think it's making a big difference. But I still got to hit something. I definitely still got to hit something. I know I'll hit something eventually. Let's say Toga, this got to be an off the turf race. Or is this one on the turf? God, I hate it when they do some of the races on the turf and some of them off. Let me know if this is off or on, because I got to get the numbers. So this is going to take me a little bit longer. the 1A? Oh, River Tay. So both of the ones are out. But let me get the numbers before the scratches. Oh, so they're off all day today? I thought they had a couple races on the turf today at Saratoga. I'm not even sure how many horses are in this race with so many scratches. That's your favorite. All right, this has to be off the turf because the main track only is in. So this is definitely off the turf. That's your favorite. 5 and 6 are out. That should be these two, right? Come on, come on. 4 is in. Let's see, 1A is out. Oh, I hate so many scratches. It makes my... Let's see, so this race is definitely off. 3, I don't mind his last couple races. Let's see. 4 races go bad road. They just got being average, not good enough. This is a starter allowance 50,000 on the dirt for a mile. 3 races ago, I don't really mind that race. Really, I liked just the last race. Stalking closing, if I'm right about that, he ran against the bias. 4, I don't have a real problem with the 4. Just broke his maiden on a 2-race win streak. Fastest winner last race, but he did get the good inside. 7's been competitive at this level, but he feels like a closer, and it does feel like front runners are doing better at Saratoga. 7, I'd probably try to fade here. 9, I'm going to say, just looking at the 9, those look like ugly races, but I'd want to look them up. And 11 feels like a closer. I think 3 got me a little interested in this race. And by the way, that's not the 11, that's the 10. Let me look up these 2 horses that I don't got, because right now I think I'm a little interested in the 3. Kiki, it's all chalk today. We might go garbage dinner tonight. She says no. She says no garbage dinner. Sandwiches? It might be sandwiches and not fillets. Yeah, she tried to order me pizza last night, and they ran out of power. They ran out of power, and I ended up with no dinner last night because she was at the fashion show. She cooked me pizza, frozen pizza at fucking midnight. Yeah, 10 just looks slow to me. 3 and 4 looks like the two horses that I got a little interest in. The 4 being the favorite, not too much I do with him. So really, it's I'm in a spot where I'm trying to get the 3 and only the 3 pretty much. Although the 9 horse does have some speed. Not last race. Last race he ran on the bias, but he might not be a turf horse. That might be the excuse there. He might have hated the turf. His Kentucky races, he's definitely a fitter. I think now 9's getting on my radar. Yeah, 9's definitely on my radar. I like this race. Speed favoring track, would have been a stalker. Would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Whoop, I'm looking at the wrong date. Still like him a little bit. Last race was terrible though, but he might just not be a turf horse. Let's see, my first thought is just 9 and 3 to win. And it's probably 3, 4, 9 is what I'm mostly interested in. Four nine's borderline. $16 playing it that way. 4-9 is the worst combination. What is 9-4? 9-4 is better. Who was a 7? 7 I just thought was a closer. I did not realize that 7 was a sprinter though. Seven being a sprinter does change a little bit there. See, 1 combination, 3 combinations. I think I can play that, and I think it makes some sense. It's either that or I sit out, because there's a big chance this just comes in 4-7, 7-4. I think I do the Dutch win bet. Seven three, I think I just play straight. Because if 3 wins, I get the win ticket. Four on top of the 3, 9. So the only ticket I don't have is the box ticket. I think I play that box ticket though. Three, even if I get everything right on the 3, I'm still worried about the 3 being good enough. Three can rate or go to lead. I'm hoping he rates. He still would have to run one of his better races to even be there. I'm even thinking about doing tries here. Let me type out that. By the way, how many horses are in this race? Wait a minute. I don't even know if I could bet a try here. I did not realize this was a 5-horse field, by the way. Holy shit, I did not realize this was a 5-horse field. I'm not even sure trying a 5-horse field is where I want to be. I did not realize it was a 5-horse race. I think there's a good chance that it comes in 4-7, 7-4 though. I'm not really saying anything all that that you can't deduce from the betting board. I need to split those two. Yeah, I thought 7 was a closer, but I missed that he was closing at a sprint. If I would have realized that earlier, realized that was a 5-horse field, I might have just not even did anything here. Jennifer can't get by to 7 here? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I should even touch this race. I probably, if I'm being honest, I probably shouldn't even touch this race. Oh, we got a Tapeta route race over there at Gulfstream. Nine and 9 can't get the lead over the 4. I was hoping he could, but he can't. Three's in position though. I don't know right now if I want the 9 to press the horse, weakening this 4, or I just want to go on and hope that I can get a 4-9 or 9-3 or 4-3. Keep this 9 interested. Just run for second right now. Don't try to be too aggressive right now because I'm losing hope with the 3. Keep this 9 going. We got first run over to 7. And 7. I did not see the 10 horse. How did I miss the 10 so badly in a 4 horse field? Or 5 horse field. It's going to be 7, 10, 9, but I knew 7, 9. I couldn't even play the 7, 9. I don't know if I should have played that race at all. $4 exacta. I probably shouldn't even played that race. What am I doing? I did not even realize that was a 4 horse race or 5 horse race. I keep saying 4. I'm trying to make my bet sound even worse. We got a Tapeta route race here. One's the favorite. One I'd be worried about because right now they've been slowing these Tapeta route races down. One feels like a closer. I think I've been thinking about the Tapeta routes and been wanting to make adjustments. If they slow this down, one would get hurt by a slow pace, where I think 2 gets helped by a slow pace. Who else is a closer? I might I've been looking at the bias reports thinking I might want to address this different. These are the horses that gets hurt on a slow pace. So I'm gonna start looking and just assuming that every race at Gulfstream on the Tapeta is going to be 25.50. That kind of leaves me with the 2 to 3. Two and the 3 and the 5. I think that's all that really leaves me with. Do I want to vet when I don't got marks? Two, three, 5. Let's see. 2 on top of the 3 and the 5 are not good. I got a feeling these prices aren't going to be that great. That was my first thought, but that's not really good. Try 5 with the 2, 3. Yeah, only 4. I'll play that, but only 4 combinations. We'll see if my pouring over results make a difference here. You know what? I want the 5 to win too. I'll take that 9 to 2 if I get it. I did not box that exacta. That one. I thought 5 was going to be the horse closest to the lead here. 6, I thought there was no way 6 is on the lead. And this is going to be a slow fucking pace. God, I wish I seen the 6 getting the lead or being close to the lead. They did get the pace I expected, so I did make the play just assuming that they get the slow pace here. I don't even think 5 could pass the 6 going 51 though. Come on, 5. This looks like a nice ride from the 5. Come on, finish this race with the 5. Finish the race. Bring me a 5-3 or 5-2. I want the win bet. I want the win bet on the 5. Come on, 5. Just beat the 7 now. Fuck you. 3's going to win, so. But I am going to get split on the exacta and have nothing there. First and third. I got what I wanted there, though. I don't even know what 3-5 exacta was paying. Yeah, 26 to 1. I wanted that damn exacta. Blair's on fire. Three seven's probably going to be an okay exacta there. Yeah, 3-7's going to be a nice exacta, 44 to 1. What's up, Superman? Seven did have some back class there. He's running at higher levels. But I did not, I thought the 7 would have been hurt on that pace. In one, is there a disqual? I don't think I didn't see anything with the 7. You're hoping that they bring down the 7? I don't think there's an objection here. I think they're just waiting on a photo. I don't know what photo they're waiting on because I thought 3 won the race. 5 got third, so I don't know. Maybe they're maybe it was a win photo they were waiting on. I don't know. It was close. I really don't mind my bet there again. I keep saying that, but I do not mind my bet. I got my combinations way down there. That is the ticket I wanted to play, so eventually I got to be right, though. Maybe I should have even looked at doubles, but I kind of was on short time, too. Next race is going to be a dirt race there, so I'm wishing I would have glanced ahead at the doubles. And I'd probably be just looking at the inside horses. Where the 9 looks like 9's going to be the favorite next race. Is that right? Oh, I would have liked to play the doubles to the inside horses. Gordon's booming. You let the top fly and he flew in on your dress last night. Don't you want to show me that professional picture to show the chat? I know you look good in that race. We got 8 horses at Saratoga. Ah, man, I wanted that Gulfstream race there. I like that bet. That would have been a good ticket. I got a lot of blanks in here with first time starters, but I do got some horses with form. So is there no turf today at Saratoga or just certain races? That's what I still got to figure out. Let's see, what are the results so far? I think the 7 stalked last race, if I remember right. I think the 4 got the lead, maybe. 4 might have got the lead. 7, I think, stalked. First race, the 3 did go wire to wire as a big favorite. Second race, the 6 horse went wire to wire as the favorite. Third race, I'm pretty sure the 7 won. When did that third race come in? Oh, 7-10 it came in. I think 4 came, 4 had the lead, I think, if I remember. So 7 had to have stalked. I don't think he closed. I think 7 was always there within 3 lengths. That was a 5 horse field, so he would have been right here, another favorite. So Saratoga's just been a bunch of chalks. Let's see, we got the 4 taking all the action. Sprinter stretching out, but still feels like a stalker. Five got a couple running style excuses, but I still can't get to the 5. Let me see, I got 8 horses. Try to do betting lines, get back to first time starters are going to be hard. Seven should be long. He'd have to improve quite a bit to get there. He could definitely improve off of that race. Four on paper probably deserves to be the favorite, unless it's a first-time starter. At least from the horses that ran before, I would say 4 should be the favorite. First-time starters, I'm just going to have to give a blind number to. I don't know if it should be. I'm going to say 8% because I need big numbers on first-time starters. I have no idea if that's a good number or a bad number. Eight, I'd probably say is, at least in my mind, priced about right. I'd say 1's probably priced right, and I do think 4 deserves to be a pretty big favorite. Not 56%, but I'd say a coin flip at the very least. Maybe I'll just move the first-time starters up to 10%. For my betting line. Well, we got 2 Chad Browns, you guys are saying, in this race, or another race? We got a Chad Brown first-time starter, so I never know what to do with that. And we got a Chad Brown second time out. Chad Brown, if I had to pick between the 2 Chad Browns, I'd just take the horse that ran before I had a bigger number. If I think 4 has a 50% chance, I just don't think there's much I could do with them. Am I in the right race? This is the 4th race, right? Magical song. Yeah, I'm in the right race. Four to the one is only 15 to one. Four to the two, the first time starter is decent. Four to the three is decent. Wait a minute, my betting line is over. Three's a first time starter. Three's a first time starter. He's not 18%. He should only be 10. There, that's where it's at. Let's see, if I did anything with the four, it could only be the two, the three, and the five, and the seven. 2, 3, 5, and 7. Anything else, I'd be uninterested. I've really got no reason to do it. Let's see. Oh, Joshua's taking a shot here. Oh no, that's Woodbine. Woodbine. That's Woodbine for Joshua, not this race. Four's an overlay right now at that odds, at least the way I see the race, but fuck, I don't bet 9 to 5's to win. Let's see. Fifth race, there's probably going to be tons of scratches there if that's supposed to be turf. I can't play a double. We got a 3-horse race next race. So definitely can't do a double. I'm not even going to look at a 3-horse race. I got my pride. Yep, I do not know where I just threw that. You know what? That's not going to change because none of these horses ran. So I don't have to fix that. Fifth race is a disaster. Fifth race is a disaster. And in this race, I don't even know if I want to even, there's some exactas I could play, and I'd probably play them straight if I did, but I'm just hoping, I'd be hoping, really hoping to get lucky with the favorite, with some exactas that, if you're right, they will pay. I could do that for a play bet or not touch the race at all. Either way, I could go either way there. Oh, 4-1's just unplayable. 4-8's just unplayable. And the 1 and the 8's just not a price where I think they're an overlay. Could also play with some tries, actually. It's not even handicapping the next. It would still be the 7, the 5. I don't know if the 3 actually helps that weak exact to get any better in the try. 2 would, but I'm not sure 3 would. Do I want to do it is the question. Four twos paying 62 to 1. Four threes paying. I wouldn't turn. I don't think I'd turn anything around here. If I turn anything around, it'd be the 2 over the 4. 3, 4, I probably would be willing to lose. 5, 4, I probably cut it off at it's got to be more than 60 to 1 for turnarounds. I don't hate it. I don't know if I love it either, though. And I am in 2 of those turnaround combinations. I don't even know if I even got a chance to really even win them. 5 probably got a little bit of upside. At least he ran. He might be a closer. But I don't think speed's doing good. If I turn him around, I'd probably just turn him around for less. This would be nothing but a play bet anyways. Play this for more and this for more. I'm trying to talk myself into a bet that I don't know I should be doing. I guess I'm gonna gamble. It's probably not the worst ticket I've ever done. It's fairly cheap. How much is that try? That try can't be much. 4 with the 8-1. That's a $3 base bet for 50 cents. I could do it for $5 and keep it at 30. We'll see. If 3 gets third and that pays, I would have made a mistake. But I don't think if it comes in 4, 1, 8, and the 3 and third, I'm not sure I get a big enough boost to say that that's a good ticket. Roland says 4 is gone. Let's see, 8 is putting up pressure there. Someone comes out the gate interested. 5's close enough to be interested. Maybe I got a little bit of hope here. Let's see, Roland says 8 is clearly out of a good race. Yeah, 8 would not surprise me here. 8 would not surprise me. I just needed more than 5 to 1 to bet. If I got probably 7 to 1 or higher, I'd probably bet the 8 to win and just don't do much else. Keep this 5 running. 4's is 4 hooked? Keep this 5 going on the rail, but I need the 4 to win. Come on, 4, 8, 5. Do I got a chance at this or not? Come on, 5, keep going. 4, 8. 4, 8, 5. Do I got a chance at this? 4, 8, 5. Do I got a chance? I'll hit a $5 exact. I'll hit it 10 times. We'll see if it pays enough. show is for the ladies today. Kiki goes, you look nice, you're dressed up. I go, the show is for the ladies today. We'll see. I don't know. I'm hoping that if the try pays $30 for 50 cents, I'll do okay. If it pays more than that, I'll say that it probably was a decent ticket. It all just matters what this try pays for 50 cents. If it pays any more than $30 for 50 cents, I'd say maybe I should have played it a little bit more. I said I was going to play the exacta with the 4 on top for more and the try for more, but I still kept it at a $30 ticket. Maybe I should have went 60. I thought about it, but I've been keeping all my try action at around $30. But like right now, I have no idea what this try is going to pay. If it pays less than $20, I'd probably say it wasn't a great, I probably should have did nothing there. It's only if it pays 30 or more. I don't know if it's a great pick. I'm hoping. I did like, because you guys know that I leave myself way too many outs. Normally, I might have tried to beat the 4 with the 1 and the 8. Oh, Superman saying it pays $66? Oh, $63? I'll take that all day long. Holy shit. I was not expecting to get $600 back there. I'm going to say that's probably as good as I could have done. I wish I would have did it for $10 and bet a little bit more there. I said I was going to, but I still did not raise my try bet. I kept it at $30. All right, I hit a rare try. And normally I would have been okay. And if I didn't do the try there, I would have said, you know what? I would have not minded my tickets all that much there. All right, that definitely helps today. That definitely helps a bit. And we got a 3-horse race at Saratoga, so, you know, definitely not going to look at that 3-horse race. What did the exacta? I think so what did the exacta pay there, by the way? I think the exacta probably paid 10 to 1 or something like that. What did the exacta pay there? Exacta paid 12 to 1. Okay, 12 to 1. I think it went up a little bit. I think the 4-1 was paying 15 to 1, and I think when I looked, the 4-8 I thought was paying 10 to 1. So that creeped up, but still. Let's see, Gas likes the 7-horse, or no, Gas likes the 2-horse at 7 to 1. Let's see, Gulfstream, because I hit, I probably don't have to. Oh no, they're off. So I wanted to look at that race, but I guess it's not going to be a big deal because I spent time in a race that I hit. So I would have been interested in the 1 through 3 or 1 through 4. I'm still thinking the inside's good over there at Gulfstream. I would have definitely been trying to beat the 9 on the outside. By the way, this does not look good, so for what I was thinking, 9 and 7 got the lead. And I know I would have been trying to beat the 9. In fact, this really doesn't look good because all the outside horses are running. Other than there's a beautiful 40-1 on the lead. I mean, this is going to be a nice ticket, but I would have had no shot to hit this ticket with the way I was thinking. It's going to be a glorious ticket if the 7 holds up. I just know that I couldn't have hit it. All right, that's going to be a good. It wasn't a planned set out, but that's whether it's planned or not does not matter. And I do know I wouldn't have been focusing on the outside of the track. Glorious ticket if you got it, though. Finally, a long shot race at Gulfstream, so I won't complain about the results, and I definitely won't complain when I'm not in a race. God, I wish I could have got there. What's up? By the way, what's up, Bala? Superman, what's up if I missed Superman too? MKT, how's it going, man? Oh, you gave that was a payoff at Saratoga. Yeah, I'm like I said, I was thinking that if it paid anything more than $30 for 50 cents, I would not have complained. I think I'm super grateful at $63. God, this is a glorious exacta. Let's see if we can redboard real quick. Because I was thinking that on the dirt, the inside was really good today. 3 did not show any. Well, 3 earned that hard at a route, though. No, 2 earned that hard at a route. 2 was dropping. I would have probably got suckered in on that, too. Maybe even on the 1. I would have been inside here. I'm going to be honest. I would have been inside. I probably would. I said I might have been interested in the 4, but with the 4 being a route horse, I don't think I would have been interested in him. 5, I don't think I would have been interested in him other than a suck up, depending on if he was priced high enough. 7-1, he might have been considered high enough. 7 on the outside would not have been on my radar. And 8 on the outside, route to sprint, would not have been on my radar. I know I would have lost that race. 9, I know I would have been trying to beat the 9, but it wouldn't have been with what was there. Shit, now I got to think if I'm over guessing that the inside's good right now. Let's see. I should actually get a tic-tac-toe board going because we got quite a few dirt races over there. I should probably get a tic-tac-toe board going. Oh, thank you, Superman. I'm happy with that one. I am, because I'm not a trifecta player. And I kept saying, you know what? I don't like king off of favorites, but I kept saying, you know what? If you think you got 50% chance to win, you might as well see if you could put in some tickets today. Usually I'm trying to beat horses that I think are favorites, and a lot of times they fucking win, and I got, I'm holding a fistful of nothing. And saying that I like trying to beat them. Whoop. Wrong thing. I'm trying to get the tic-tac-toe board going over there at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, the 5-horse did go wire to wire, but I thought that was okay because he was such a big favorite. 7 did get second in that race. I thought I was still thinking the inside was good there though. Second race at a mile, the 2-horse won, making me really think it was inside when they beat the 4. It came in post 2-1, and that's when I really thought it was definitely inside. But you know what? The next race came in 5-4, even though I thought both of them should be favored. Maybe on the maybe I misread 5-1 wire to wire is a big favorite. He would have been outside. It could be outside today, and I misidentified. Fourth race, the 3-horse. I don't think he wired. I'm thinking the 3-horse stalked on the Tapeta. He was pretty close to wiring because I think it was 3-6 dueling on the front end. I think 3 was always there. I'll have to see what the chart caller calls that. And then this last race at Gulfstream, it was definitely outside with the 8-horse winning. 8 was the first price we really seen on the dirt sprints anyways. It might be outside on the dirt sprints, actually. I don't think he was on the front end. He either stalked or closed. I'm not sure where the 8 came from. I'm not sure. And we got a 5-horse field here over there at Gulfstream with the 2 favorites on the inside. 7 did have the lead at one point, so 8 definitely came off the pace. I'm just not sure where he came from. Let's see. Attila says, Irad always rides very low profile on a muddy track. I think he's not brave enough. So what do you mean, Attila? You don't think Irad is as good on a muddy track as on a dry, maybe? If I'm reading that comment right. By the way, can Blair and Jennifer, you guys got to stop. You guys got to stop arguing back and forth. Please, both of you, just please stop. Let's see, 8 would have closed last race. 8 actually closed last race. Never saved ground, I think, at any part of that race either. Or actually, he was on the. He did go to the rail down the back stretch. I don't know if that actually makes it inside. I am saying that he was on the rail during the back stretch. 7 kind of got might have got the rail too. I'd have to see the head on there. None of the inside horses really broke last race. Yeah, 8 did save ground and angled out around the turn. I don't know what I think about this track. 3 sucked up for third on the rail the whole way around. So the horses that finished first, second, and third did have the rail at different points during the race. I don't know what I think about this track right now. It might be kind of outside on the dirt. I don't really know. In the dirt sprints, possibly. Let's see if anyone was hugging that rail. Seven kept the 9 off of the rail. I do see that. Yeah, 7's about 3 wide, I'd say. 2 or 3 wide. I should be 7 on the lead right there, right? Yeah, that is the 7 on the inside there. 8 is definitely saving ground on the back stretch and he angled out. I don't know what to make of that. If the rail was great, I would have expected the 1, 2, 3 to do something there. 3 was the only horse that ran on the inside, that started on the inside, and all he did was suck up for the most non-threatening third out there. Was there any speed on the inside? One did break. But fell out pretty quick. I don't know what to make of the track right now. One also hasn't raced since October. I don't know what to make of that race. I really don't. Oh, okay, so I did read it right. Attila's saying that he rides more cautious. You don't think, so I'm not putting words in your mouth. You think he's not as aggressive on muddy days. Jennifer, I dressed up for the ladies today. I dressed up for the ladies. Let's see, Saratoga is going off oh wait, Saratoga is a 3-horse race. I'm not wasting any time at Saratoga. And Gulfstream's not much better with a full field of 5. Gulfstream's not much better. But Saratoga, I'm definitely not wasting any time on that race. Oh boy. So this is going to be another dirt sprint, 5-horse race. Not the greatest betting race. You got 2 favorites in the race. Better prices are towards the outside, but it's not that big of a field. Let's see. I'm going to try to get some marks done, though. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. This was a 1-race sample, so there's nothing extra there. This would have been an inside early pressing day where I would have thought that he had the good part of the track. I kind of don't like that he dropped. If I'm believing my notes, which I generally do, him having if I'm right about the inside and him being slow on the good part of the track after the drop, I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like that at all. This would have been an inside day. He would have been the slowest winner of the day. Breaking his maiden. In the basement, that feels like an aggressive step up, and he had a long layoff. That just feels like an aggressive step up there. Yeah, thank Joshua that I didn't get all my work done. It's Joshua's fault today. Thank you, Joshua, for fucking slowing down the show. I don't even know if he's still here, but it's his fault. Joshua, if you're still here, if you want to talk and bullshit, call me at 11 o'clock. That's the good time. 11 o'clock. I can that way I can get my work done. Because in the morning I wake up, do my energy drink, and start marking up my gaps. And then usually at around 11 is when I take Bentley for the walk. That way I won't get tempted and lost in a conversation. Because the conversation's been good. Ah, there you are. There you are. You're still here. Yeah, the conversation's been good. So 11 o'clock when I'm doing the walk. I do a 45-minute walk, so. $45 minutes to an hour, so. That would be good. I don't know if you didn't hear, but Kiki yelled from her office window when I always pace when I talk on the front lawn. And she's like, fuck you, go take Bentley for a walk if you're just going to pace. And I was like, I can't, I'm going to have to shit. Otherwise, I would have walked during that call and been able to, but I knew I couldn't leave the house. What's up, Longshot? What's up, man? Let's see and get this horse real quick. We still got 8 minutes. But I'm able to get the marks faster this way. And I still got to mark them right. So much easier when I mark them off of an old form. Joshua says, I sold them out. I sold them out. All right, let's look at the favorites. I don't have much bad about the two, really. I got 4 races go, bad rail, early pressing day. He had the bad rail, so I actually don't mind that race one bit. In a stakes competition. Should have been a harder race than this. He comes back, has the 4-hole on a bad rail day. I don't give him an asterisk, but sometimes those races are worth watching if he was on the rail a lot of the race. 2 races ago, back at Gulfstream, I got an inside day, and he had the 10-hole. And then last race was just a 1-race sample. I don't have much problem with him. The 3-horse, up until last race, I wouldn't have had a problem with. 4 races ago, he was a quick 1 tick slower on the pace calls, and I always like 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so the pace was decent there. He runs a third, or no, he wins the next race on a 1-race sample. Other than him winning and the running line looking good, I don't do any more judging on that. I thought 2 races ago was nice. He went too fast to win, and I thought the inside of the track was good. So he had the 6-hole. But last race, I really don't like that. I thought that it was an inside day, and he did nothing off of a class drop. 4, I like that he went too fast to win 2 races ago. He won the very next race, but he did break his maiden in the basement, and it just feels like a aggressive step up off of a pretty long layoff. It's just going to 35,000 and winning a claiming race at 35,000 just sounds like a lot to me after being the slowest winner in the basement. To me, he would have to be a price and probably even bigger than that price. 5 just broke his maiden. Ran his best race ever last race, but the timer malfunctioned that day. If the outside's good, 6 at 5-1 might be good value. If the outside is good. 6, I do not hate at that price. 5, I probably think 5 is probably priced right. 4, I think, is overbet. I don't trust. Even though I don't mind the progression on him, I don't trust him breaking the maiden at that low and coming up here. I'm probably quite a bit harder on him. If the outside of the track good, that might help, but I'm still harder on him. Let's see, 1 is scratched. I forgot the 1 was scratched. 2 and 3, even though I think that I can't explain 3's last race, I would have those 2 as the favorite. Right now, they're all at 35%. I don't think they're quite at 35%. 6, I probably say, is at 25%. 3-1, I think, is probably where I got fair value on him at. I guess I'm okay with the 40% on these 2 horses. So right now, 6 is not that 5-1. I was hoping that 6 would stay at 5-1. I don't like that right there. Okay, I put it right there, and I can see that that was a 1-race sample. And 6 paired with the 1 and the 2, obviously, that doesn't look like that's going to be anything worth playing. Now, 6 with the 1 and I'm sorry, not the 1 and the 2. The 2 and the 3 is not worth playing. Sixes are overlay right now, but not a big enough overlay that I'm interested in just a win bet. Let's see, we got dirt to dirt, and they're both 6 furlongs, and the 6 furlong races is what I'm trying to decide if I really think it's inside or outside. Let me look at the scratches next race. Let's see, we're going to have a 6-horse field next race. 5's going to be out. Five's going to be out. Man, it really depends on if I think the outside of the track is good or not for the sprints. Let's see, that's going to be a 7 furlong race. Normally, I would be interested in the 1 and the 2. Well, 2 just broke his maiden. But he broke his maiden at maiden special weight. I'm not going to have time to look those up to think about doubles. 1 looks like he's going to be the favorite next race. Man, I wish I had a couple more seconds to look up shit right now. I really don't have. Let me just look at the doubles. I got a feeling I'm agreeing too much with the betting board and there's nothing here. Unless I can make a case that it's outside. You know, this horse, they put in the Florida Derby. He didn't belong in the Florida Derby, but I would like to look him up. 7's route to sprint. If the outside's good, I'd be interested in 6 and maybe to 7. 6 is going to take action next race. 6 is definitely taking action next race in the doubles. Although 1's not really taking action in the double. Wait a minute. Oh no, 1 and 6 is going to take action in the double next race. So horses that I would be using to get alive to the double, I'd have to be finding a reason to get to the 7, the 4, or the 3, or the 2. I just don't think I got anything here. And there's nothing in the exactas here. Yeah, I'm going to have to sit out this race. Definitely going to have to sit out that race. If the 5 stayed at overlay, or not the 5, the 6, I possibly would have played him. But right now he's an underlay anyways. Ramsey, what's up, Ramsey? Likes the 1 and the 2 here. Did Saratoga run? Saratoga must have ran. What happened at Saratoga in the 3-horse race? The longest shot won. That's not bad. $9 in the 3-horse field. I guess that's actually not terrible. Actually, that's the best you can get. That's actually the best you can get in a 3-horse field. They don't let you play exactas, so you're either playing doubles or win tickets. So, yeah, $9 in a 3-horse field, I'd say that's not bad. Let's see, Longshot Louis likes the 5 to win here in the 5-6 exacta. Marco Lou has the 3 and the 6 here. 2 completely missed the break. Holy shit, did he miss the break? Yeah, Roland, I do have a hard time. I'm good at sitting out, but there comes a time when I do get antsy to play. Bottom line is when 2 to 1 looks great. Yeah, when you love 2 to 1, you know, if you think 2 to 1 has a better chance than that price and he's an overlay. Two completely missed the break. 6, I think, is going to be the winner. If 2 wins this race, he ran a really nice race. 2's the biggest threat right now. And 2 does look like he's going to go on to win. I think he completely missed the break. 3, I was kind of right. I never trusted the 3, but I still had to give him enough points. I'll have to see that break. I don't know if he missed the break or I don't know if that was by design. I don't think it was. He looked like he broke really bad. Lloyd only made 1 bet today. Sitting on his hands pretty damn good today. What's up, Based? If I would have thought that there was doubles, I would have been interested. By the way, if I would have played the doubles there, I would have been interested in the 2 and the 6 and only the 2 and the 6. 3, even though I gave him a 40% chance, I really couldn't explain why last race was so bad. I don't think I would have used him in the doubles, or if I did, it would have been a lot less. But I couldn't even find doubles that really. I looked, but I couldn't find any. And 2-6, it's a winning exacta, but I wouldn't have thought there was much upside there. Paid 7 to 1. Well, no, that's doubles actually. 6 to 1. Ellis is gonna play. What happened at Ellis? Yeah, 4-11. 4 to 1 over 23 to 1 over 2 to 1. Let's see. Blair got to play at Monmouth. We got enough time to watch that? Let's see if we can root for Blair. Where's Monmouth? Monmouth should be getting in the gate. Who you like, Blair? 237? Oh, you got the 7 of 5 with a really fat horse in the 3. And then you got a mid-level horse with the 2. Let's see, Blair, not Blair. Longshot Louis also likes the 3 horse, 1 and 3. And he's starting doubles with the 1 and the 3. Oh, I just need a breather. I want a breather. Oh. So 3 gets long shot Louis and Blair through here. Oh. It says only one person is watching the stream on my, oh, my phone froze or something. Fifty people. Charles says Fletcher, sad Fletcher has to go to Kentucky to get a winner. What, is he not doing good over there at Saratoga this year? I don't even pay attention to jockey standings. Oh, 3's the gray. 3's easy to watch. Let's see, long shot Louis 1 got the lead. 1, 2, and 7 are dueling. His 1 took a hit too. Went from I think 8 to 1 to 5 to 1. Seven's getting the gravy kind of trip right now. I think 7 odds went up. Wasn't 7 4 to 5? I thought 7 was a pretty big chalk. Maybe he wasn't 4 to 5. Maybe he was 6 to 5 or 9 to 5. I don't know. I thought he was a big chalk though. This is going to become down between the 1 and the 7. They're the only 2 that can win here. Long shot Louis is going to get through, but probably not happy that he lost at least 3 to 1 in his price. Nice call, long shot Louis. The late money was right on the 1. Boom! Boom for long shot. Nice call, man. And you got another double starting? Oh, I missed. Yeah. Oh, he got the 1 and the 3 to win, and then he started a double with the 1 and the 3. So he needs a 6 and the 8 next race. Good luck, long shot Louis. Nice call. Oh. Let's see, Woodbine, where we at? Saratoga and Gulfstream. I got to see my time on Gulfstream. Let's see, Saratoga's going to go off first. Looks like we got a fairly full field. Is that a fairly full field there? Going in the 6th race there. Yeah, nice call, man. We won't leave you hanging. If I see it and someone gives a nice call, I'll definitely. Long shot Louis, you won't see me ignore a price winner. I might not see it. I'm not the other show. If I see it, I'll definitely nice call. We love the handicapping. What, you gave out a 75 to 1 winner and no one noticed before? It was something like that. I was like, no, that doesn't happen over here. Let's see. We might have a pretty much baby race over here at It's not quite as bad as a regular baby race with a ton of first-time starters, but we got a bunch of horses that just ran 1 or 2 races before. And I'm still trying to figure out if this is on the turf or the route. This might actually be on the turf. I just hate it when they do this shit. Turf or dirt? What are we on? 6th race today? Okay, so my eyes are freaking raw. All right, so this is going to be on the dirt. And it looks like maybe every race got changed to the dirt now. It looks like every race actually got changed to the dirt. Let me see if they got some more charts made. Looks like I got the first 3 winners written down. Fourth race, that 4-1 wire to wire, he was another favorite. That was a try race. Actually, I think that race ran like a merry-go-round. I think it was 4, 8, 5. I think all the way around the track for most of the race. I don't think anyone really passed anyone there. And then the next race was the 3-horse race. He stalked. I don't know. I wasn't going to put him on there. Its Speed and Stalker's been good, but it's been all chalk today. Other than the 2-horse, who would have been the widest on the track. I'm trying to make an argument. Could it be outside even? I don't know. That might be too much to. Wait a minute. It was the 3-horse that won that race. Oh, no, it was the 10-horse that won. Okay, he was in the 2-hole. So I wrote the post position. Yeah, I don't know if I won. So he would have been in the middle of the track from the 2-hole. I don't know. I don't know if that means anything. Oh, let's see what we got here. One only ran 1 race, slow on early pressing day, but you know, he stalked, he was in position, he got in a position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that slow is as bad as it might sound. 2 only ran 1 race. I got an early pressing day, and he came out slow and just stayed slow all the way around the track. I'm just going to say at this time, I can't get to him. He can improve, horses do, but I still got to have a reason to bet. I would say I agree he should be long. 3 ran 2 races. First time out, I gave him an asterisk. Second time out, was running in the same race as the 1, did the same thing as the 1. I don't think that slow looks as bad on either of those 2 horses. They were just stalker and they that day, and they chased the slowest pace of the day. Forrest coming out of that exact same race, he did worse of the group, but not so bad where I wouldn't be interested in him at 5-1, but not he wasn't so bad that it's not like he can't come back if he takes a step forward. I don't think 5-1 would be getting paid extra on him though. 5 only ran one race. I got an early pressing day. He came out looking like a closer and didn't do anything. Exact same thing with the 6. I don't think I'm going to find a real reason to bet this race. You know, 7 ran against the stalk. If I'm right about the stalking day, first time out, that's probably not a bad race. Then the very next race, if I'm right about the speed favoring track that day, he would have chased the slowest pace on a speed duel and probably couldn't cut in there. I'd say he might be a little bit of value. He wouldn't have to improve much to run here. And then 10's coming out of that same August 3rd race that a bunch of horses ran, and he ran just not any worse than the 2 and the 3 that they're betting. Oh wait, 10 is scratched. 10 is scratched, so it doesn't really matter. And 9's a first time starter. I don't have a real reason. I'm going to be rooting for the 7, but I don't really think I'm going to jump in and bet this race. 1 and 3 would not surprise me here. I guess no one would really surprise me here. They're lightly raced horses, and everybody got a right to improve. Seven, if I was really pushing for action, 7 would be the play. That's why I'm rooting for him, but not really willing to play. I might as well just go to Gulfstream. Except I got a lot of time for Gulfstream. I got 13 minutes. So is there a race that's getting ready to go off where people got action on? Gulfstream is, our Woodbine is running in 4 minutes. Let's see, Colonial is getting in the gate. Or should be close to the gate. If I was really feeling myself and wanted action, I'd probably force the 7 with the 1 and the 3 here at Saratoga, but I'm not in that spot where I think it's a good idea. Let's see. I do want to see how they're betting this horse that ran in the Gulfstream Florida Derby. I imagine he's taking action. Let's see how they're betting him. Yeah, 3-2. I'm not surprised. In fact, I'm going to look up a few marks here. I got a bad rail stalking closing day there. None of those hit him as an excuse. He probably was just filler in that race. The connections were probably just too excited about a maiden special weight win. This horse would have ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that, that's not bad. That definitely goes right. Come on. He would have had the good part of the track that day. Yeah, matched strides with the fastest winner, so the pace was good. Just not good enough. He did have the good part of the track, but just that race doesn't look bad. This day the timer malfunctioned or something because I got timer. He would have had a little bit of excuse. It's such a pain in the ass. I don't have to move that around when I'm marking on my program or the tablet. I don't think that race is bad. I think 1 and 6 are probably the favorites at Gulfstream. This horse would have overcame a bias, but and I think I just got those Oklahoma Parks to look at. Let's see, that would have been an early pressing day. Average, slowest winner of the day, average. Yeah, they got way too excited for the Florida Derby, it looks like. Now you got to shoot your shot. In this race, he would have ran against a bias. So I don't mind his progression. They just put him in a race where they were hoping, they were living the dream. They got a 3-year-old that won a second race out, and they were excited. What's up? How do I say your name? Venice? What's up, man? What race and what track? I don't know any horses' names. Sarah, you're looking at Saratoga or, oh, you're looking at the 2 at Gulfstream. I found them. Are they betting them at 10 to 1? I wouldn't talk you off of them. When you got a horse at a certain price that you can get to where only 10% of the money is on them, I always say you bet first and ask questions. Because for the most part, every time you land on a shot, your friends probably are more apt to talk you off. It's just the definition of horses that are value. I got him first race out, stalking closing day, just going too slow to win. Comes back, improves second race out, running against the inside speed bias. So I do like that race. The next race, I got him running against the early pressing day. So I got an excuse there. And then he, actually, I got him overcoming inside speed bias. So he showed potential. I don't mind his progression one bit. I definitely don't mind his progression. He probably should be a price. Maiden special weight up to 75,000. You know, they can win if the horse is talented. It's not out of the step. You're just, you know, you don't really know what his level is right now. All you know is he won within 4 races, and I don't have a real problem with them. Generally at Gulfstream on the inside of the track, I think that's a good part of the track generally. I'm not so sure today, one way or another. But those are the horses that make a difference in your day. So I'd rather reach and be wrong than not to reach and be right on something that doesn't move your bankroll. One I definitely got is the favorite here. If I'm doing my betting line, 1 and 6 are probably the two horses that I got as the favoritism. One, 3 races ago went too fast to win, comes right back to win off of those hearts. And then last race tried a Tapeta route. Inside was good, so he would have ran against the bias, and he was matching strides with the fastest winner. I think he's more of a sprinter, so I would have him as the favorite. Has anyone on wire? They have one wire to wire today. But I keep looking at this, wondering if the outside of the track is where you want to be today. It's kind of hard to tell because we had short fields. We've had multiple favorites won. It's really based on this 8-horse winning, a horse that I normally would not have liked. Seven get different win percentage depending on if I think the outside is good or not. 7 is only a player if I 7 I think is about a 15%er, but that's only if the outside is good. If the inside's good and Gulfstream is Gulfstream, he's more of a 9 to 1 or higher in my mind. I think 4 is about a 15%er. 5 to 1 I think is fair, so he's value. 3 I probably think is roughly the same. At 5 to 1 is fair value, so I think both of those are overlays. 2, I probably think 2 is a little bit of an overlay at 12 to 1. Let's see how many points. I still got a lot of points. 7 got class. I hate route to sprint. I have seen a couple horses make wide sweeping moves that make me think. I'm going to just say, you know what? I'm going to set my price at 5 to 1 on him. That still gives me enough points to say that the 2 horses that I think are favorites should be favorites. I think I like that as my betting line at the very least. I'm not sure what I can do with tickets there, though. Let's see. 1 over to 3 is a no-go. That's $8. 1 over to 6 is obviously a no-go. $4. 1 over to 2 at 17 to 1. That's not even worth it. So if I play the 1, 4 and 7 are barely interesting exactas. 6 winning got a few more doors open. Let's see, 4 is starting to take some action, so he's not going to be that big of an overlay, if an overlay at all. So right now I got 1 a little over bet. I got 6 being a little over bet. 7 is my biggest overlay. Two's a decent overlay and three's a decent overlay. Four right now is not a big enough overlay. He's pretty close to fair value. Do I even want to touch this race? Seven's an overlay, but I got to be really right about thinking that it's outside. Three probably feels safer to me. What happened over there at Saratoga? Was it just chalked out over there? You know what? I gave out good advice. I said I'd be interested in 137, but I wasn't willing to bet that. That's a 30 to 1 exacta. That could have been played if I wanted to. Would have hit the exacta. I just chose not to play there. I wanted a box to 137. I would have been forced to put the 7 first and second, and had that as a four combination punch there. I would have forced, but I did not chose to bet that race. Let's see, where did Gulfstream go? Yeah, right now 4's not an overlay, so I'd have to key off the 3 or the 7, or both, or 1. And really backdooring is not all that great. Do I even want to do this? 2 maybe. That would be kind of the base ticket. Oh no, they got to be on there. Six and 7 on top of those. No, one on top of those is, oh, 1-3 is terrible. 1-3 went down. 6-3 is kind of, so if I played this, it'd be 3 and 7. I would just play that straight, be willing to lose if that came in any other way. These could be turned around, I would imagine. Probably feel more comfortable with the 3 winning. These could be turned around. I'd turn them around for less. Do I want to play that? This is a tough call because I do think both of the chalks deserve to be the favorites. Right now, I'm thinking I just sit out here. Well, those are the tickets I'm considering, but I think I sit out there. Joshua, you're going for it. Is that Gulfstream? Now the 3-7 I would turn around. Although you got that turned, you got that both ways. You got that both ways. And I might have looked at if the 4-1 turning the 3 and the 7 around. That's the only difference. 1 and 6 I would not have turned around, but 4 I would have turned around with that. 4 was over 5 to 1. I would have thought about making him the ticket. But when he was 4 to 1, I knew I had to get off of him. Let's go, Blair. I'm surprised one did not show speed here, by the way. Three got horse, but three can only get I don't think three can win, but he got horse. I would not have turned this around. I would have made my old way, I would have turned that around, but my new way, I would not have turned that around. So if I would have put that bet in, I would have been okay with that bet. I would have said, you know what? I like the bet, but I decided not to do it. Paul, once you get the pricing aspect and handicapping mastered, so many doors open. Well, yeah, I always say that. I'm trying to get even better with my betting. My betting had some flaws, even though it's been good for me for so many years. I'm just really trying to get better tickets and even trying to hit even less right now. Six three went up where 6-3 could have actually been turned around. 6-3 went up to 26-1. That's the other problem that sometimes I think it was paying like 18-1 when I said I would not turn that around. One three. All the money went to the 1-3. That went down, and that caused the 6-3 to go up. 1-3 stayed at 7-1, where that 6-3 went up. So actually, that combination the 6-3 could have been turned around. Could 6-7 been turned around? 6-7 could actually been turned around too. Yeah, Joshua, I think if you turned that around, I think you got lucky that the 6 went up and they overplayed the 1. And gas, notice I've been not trying to box as much. I've been trying to cut down on the combinations. Like my old way, that would not have been a good ticket my old way. I would have had to decide, pick between the 3 and the 7, and because I said I would have did the win bet with the 3, I could have easily dropped the 7 there. I probably could have even dropped the 7 on both tickets and rechecked the combination with with the 1 and the 3 backdooring. I'm also trying to get to where I'm hitting my base bets for a lot more. Is why I'm really thinking cutting down combinations are good. No, by the way, Joshua, that's not a boom if you're getting your money back. Not a boom, you got your money back. In fact, if I would have kept paying attention to the tickets, maybe I would should have realized that the 1 should have been dropped there. Because if you drop the 1, now all of a sudden you got good tickets. But I don't think that's a bad job handicapping, walking through all my processes and saying that 3 was the key. If I did the win bet, I would have moved instead of Dutching the 3 and the 1. I'm also trying to get rid of the Dutching, even though I don't think Dutching's bad. I'm trying to make my win bets ROI even better. moving what you would have Dutched a single horse. Definitely trying some new things. And really not so new. There's no change in the handicapping or any like real philosophy. It's just realizing that you don't have to spread as far. When you're right, be more right. That's all. Yeah, like Joshua, if you would have dropped the 7 horse two, all of a sudden that ticket became more profitable. Or it goes from a break-even ticket to a profitable ticket. And 7, I always felt like I was reaching. I kept saying, you know what, 7's either a 10-to-1 price or he's a 15%er, but the outside of the track has to be good for him to be a 15%er. All right, I don't mind the way the day's going though so far. Not at all. Even though the last 2 races there was possibly, Saratoga, I thought that was just too risky to play. Hindsight, I could have put that in and that would have been a nice 30-to-1 exacta with really only 4 combinations. Let's see, Mama's going in the, oh no, Mama's off. Mama's off and over. I'm seeing if anything's going in the gate. Give me a little bit of a break here. Doesn't look like anything's getting ready to go off. Colonial's like 8 minutes away. I'll cut into the other times. What do we got? I'm zoning out. Holy crap, was I zoning? We got a 6-horse field with a 2-to-5. Oh no, this is I got Colonial Downs. Colonial and Saratoga, when I click fast, they look like the same track to me. We got a 7-horse race over there. Blair likes the 4 over there at Colonial. I wish I would have seen how Saratoga's last race ran. How that I'm guessing 7 might have got the lead and 3 stalked or dueled with them. 7 just held on by a K hair to get second. I kind of seen the stretch run. I didn't see how the race developed there. So I am cheating. I know a little bit what happened. Well, we got a mile and 3/16. I hate these races. Let's see, 7-horse field. Dude, we've been seeing some of those press style horses winning over there at Saratoga. Let's see, we got 2 horses that are, well, we got a clump field. Let's see, 4 is the favorite right now. Speed Bias, I actually love the name. Let's see, 4 races ago, I like that race. If I'm right about the stalking closing day, that's a nice race. He comes back, runs a nice second. I love that race. Went too fast to win, just missed by a nose. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. I like that race, and last race he runs a useful second. I don't mind him at all. It's just going to be how much I like the price. What is this? This is a 62.5. I did a tic-tac-toe board. I'm just trying to refresh. So far, speed's been good. That's right. Speed and stalker's been good. Looks like I got most of the winners there. Speed's good. Speed bias is going to be, I don't have much problem with him other than wondering if 5-2 is a good price on him. Let's see, 1-4 races ago, I got wrong running style. He was a deep closer on early pressing day. I like the asterisk. Comes back, stalking closing day. Didn't do much running there, but that's a grade 2 race. Drops down to $20,000 claimers. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And then last race, kind of on the slow side, but the last 2 races he did get in position. He just feels like right now he's a closer and just needs things to go right in front of him. Two's also coming out of that same Brooklyn handicap that the 1's coming out of. He ran a better race overall. I like horses running closer to the pace. I always think that that's a superior race than not getting the lead or being close to the lead. Three feels like he'll be stalking at the best. Every once in a while he gets too far back. I don't like 2 races ago, if the inside was good, and that was a grade 3 race, but if the inside was good, I don't really like that race. He did get a step slow. Maybe there's an excuse that I really don't see. He did have the wrong running style for that race. I don't know. 5-1, I'd probably say 5-1 is probably fair. For, like I said, I love the marks on him. It's just his 5-2, the price that I'm willing to take. Six ran a nice race last race. I thought the inside of the track was good. He ran a new top. If I'm right about the track bias that day, he would have earned that top while running against the bias that day. Probably say that's a nice race, at least in theory. Let's see, Blue Devil the 6 is the other speed horse. And I don't mind that race 2 races ago. If I'm right about the stalking closing day, him going too fast, that's a really nice race. He comes back, puts a new top off of that race. He still looks like he should be a bigger price than the other speed horse, the 4, though. He has to continue and run a new top. In last race, he was the slowest winner of the day on a day that I thought the inside of the track was good, which he had. He was a favorite, and he got the slowest pace of the day and ran off in hide. So there's a little reason for me not to trust him. Press style horses, I know that 2 of them won. I know Charles had 1 of them, and the other one was a 19-1 that beat me on the turf a few days ago, or last week. But I still can't wrap my head around ParkSaratoga. I still can't wrap my head around it, even though I can, right off the top of my head, think of 2 times that they won. Six probably will be considered an overlay to me at that price, though. I probably do think 4 should be the favorite, just off of that Stephen Foster race in the Hearts. It's just how big of a favorite. 5 gets points. 3, I'm leaning towards 3 is priced right now. One should be long, but I don't think 1 should be 12 to 1. No, I did that the wrong way. Two would not surprise me on a stalking trip. Who's the 5? I'm kind of forgetting the 5. 5, I liked the improvement last race against the bias. If I'm right about that, he could be taking another step. Although it is tough for 2 horse to earn multiple tops. Let me see where I got this betting line. I got 3 horses. Right now, I don't think they're all equal, though. If I go with 33%, 2 to 1 on the 4. I think that 18% works on both of them. I think I even want to downgrade to 7. No, that means he won this race and he won the next 3 races if I give him that price. I want to downgrade him a little bit. I just don't trust ParkSaratoga. Problem is, I'm not sure where I spend the extra 2 points. I probably just move these, my second choices up one extra point is probably all I do there, which doesn't make that big of a difference, really. So I am agreeing with that betting board quite a bit. I am betting, what bets could I even make off of that? If that's the way I see the race. Four two is unplayable. 4-2 can't be paired up. 4-5 can't be paired up. 4-1 is interesting. I thought 1 had 4-1. That's actually interesting. 4-3 at 45 to 1. I actually like that. And even 4-6 at 44 to 1. If I go with just the 4, do I turn that around? 3-4 is 36 to 1. Wait a minute. No, it's 1-4. 1-4 is 63 to 1. I would turn the 1-4 around. 1-4 I would turn around. 3-4 at 37-1. I might not turn that around. I might be willing to lose on that. 6-4 at 40-1. Do I want that? Man, those are actually tough calls. I think the only one I turn around is 1-4. Then if I tried to beat the 4 completely, it'd be 2-5, still over the 1. 2 and 5 I would not pair together. It would still be the same 3 horses. I just wouldn't pair them together. Or I key off the 1. And if 1 gives me a lot of freedom. 1, I would still want the 4. You know what? That might be the tickets right there. Play the 1, play the 1-4 some more. Play 4 on top of those for straight. This would be the main part of the bet. This would be the secondary part of the bet that probably is even better. And this would be the main part of the bet too. And really, since I'm doing this, I don't really have to pay to get that extra 1. I got it. I'd have it plenty of times without that 1. Let's see, 3-4 and 6-4. I'm still curious if I want those. I'm going to put it like that and see where they end up. I think that's how I'm going to play most of the bet, though. Four on top of 1-3-6 for straight. And then 1 over to 2-5 for less. Or no, 1 back and forth with the 2-5 for less. So this is a secondary bet. If I'm right, I think I got good tickets. The 3 and the 6 on top of the 4 is the only thing that I'm questioning should I be doing. If I did it, I would make that the secondary. But do I need it? I think I'm leaving it alone. I think I'm leaving it alone. Speed's been pretty good today. I'm going to keep my tickets smaller. Let's see, what we got at Gulfstream? Oh, Gulfstream, 0 minutes to post, and so is Saratoga. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do anything at Gulfstream. One got interesting marks. Two's been off for a long time. I'm still questioning if the rail's that good though. Horse has been circling. I'm not sure what I would have done there. I would have had to look up some horses too. Oh wait, this is a Tapeta race actually. This is actually Tapeta sprint. 6 would have looked interesting. 1 would have looked interesting on the Tapeta, and so would 7. Let's see, 1's 4 to 1, 6 2 to 1, and the 7's 11 to 1. Don't know what I would have bet there, but I know I would have been interested in the 1. Seven would have to get second to make me think I would have hit this exacta. I'm not sure I would have looked at the 8. It all matters if the 7 gets second, if this is a good ticket. And 7 did not get second, so it would have been the 8. I'm not even sure if I scrolled down and seen the 8. I'm not even sure if I scrolled down and seen the 8 or the 9. One, I definitely like the marks on that first race. I had an inside speed and an asterisk there, chasing the slowest pace of the day. One, I know I would have been interested in. And actually, 1-8 would not have been an exacta. I know 1-8 wouldn't have been would have been an exacta that I wouldn't have been interested in. So I do know that. Let's see. 4 should get the lead here, and it all depends on pace of what he gets. If they let him go, I think speed bias wins. But if the pace is fast, that's his and pressure, that's his losing condition. 1, I need 1 to close like a son of a bitch to get my best ticket. But I kind of knew that going in. I don't even remember what, I don't even want to know what the other combinations I thought I was playing there. I'm just going to root for the 4-1-1-4. 6 is giving me a lot of pressure right now, though. Although 24-1 might not be considered that much pressure. In fact, I think I got a 4-6, but only straight. I got to go back one. Uh-oh. 6, 4. I did not turn around that combination. I thought so hard about that. Or was that 6-5? That could have been 6-5. If that was 6-4, no, it looks like it's 6-5, 5-6. Boy, I didn't think that I didn't think if the 4 and the 6 hooked up that the 6 would be the survivor there. Oh, and 5 might have been the best horse because he made a really tough lane change there. I really didn't think that 6 can survive. I got him as an overlay. Oh man, and I went with the favorite there. I do not think I got anything but a 6. I don't think I got a ticket there. No, I used the 1 with the 5. Man, 6 was that big of an overlay, and I overplayed the 1. In fact, I got a feeling that this should have been actually that. And maybe not turn it around. All right, I'm going to lose that race, but man, that betting board screams that I should have had something. Five was the horse that I said I really thought he could take. I got a feeling 5 was the best horse in that race. 5 really had a justice path there on the rail. Dude, I chalk ate there. I chalked ate. If I'm playing doubles, I know I'm using the 4, probably the 5 and the 1. If I'm playing doubles. 6-5's paying 33 to 1. I think 6 I liked, but I thought that God got good marks too. All right. I'm not sure Blue Devil would have won that race if 5 got a clean trip though. $33 to 1 on that exacta. So if I got 3 exactas or 3 combinations, if I add the 6 there, I can't turn it. I don't think I turn it around. Because that would be 3 combinations. This would have been 4. It would have stayed at 4. And I'm timing it by 5. So 35 to 1 is what I need for good tickets, I think. So the only way I catch that is getting lucky. God, and I keyed off the other long shot. Both of them were overlays. I just keyed off the overlay that I thought had less of a chance. And closers aren't even running well today, so God, that might have been more questionable. What did I read? I didn't really see the race. I just seen that the 5 was steadying and adjusted. Did Irad do his thing and came over to the rail to put him in a bad spot? Is that what you guys are saying? Yeah, I'm king off of underlay. I don't know. Maybe I could have played that ticket better. What's up, Jared? Always slamming long shots. What's up, man? Slammed them. And then you come in the room without giving them out before. What's up, man? And you're on red hot fire. Nice. See, normally I would have looked at that betting line and I would have said 1 and 6 were the best overlays, and that would have been my key. And my old tickets would have looked like this: 1 and 6 with the 4, the 2, the 5, and the 3. Instead, I'm doing New Wave Paul a little bit. That would have been my starting off, jumping off point before. I wrote this ticket down and I decided not to play that ticket. Let's see how bad that looked. It looked pretty bad from what I've seen. What's up, Grandma? Hopefully you're having a great day. What's up? Grandma, I'm dressed up today. I'm dressed up today. I did it for the ladies today. What's up, Trisha? This race I'm probably going to think about today. I'm probably going to think about today because I know what I originally would, what I normally would have done there. Although I would have played it that way. I would have had to pare that ticket down. Oh, yeah, not bad today. I only hit a 600 today, but my action's not that bad right now. I don't know if it's enough to be a winner today, but it's definitely insignificant. One way or another, it's insignificant right now. What was this race where the 13 won at Gulfstream? Oh, that's the ninth. Oh, is Gulfstream done? Oh, Gulfstream must be over. Okay, Gulfstream only had 8 races today. Okay, so Gulfstream is done. And I did not play the 8th race at Gulfstream. That was a race where I knew I liked the 1 horse. It would have that race would have just mattered if I bet enough on the 1 to make it profitable. I would have missed the exact as if I checked the 6. I think I was interested in the 6 and the 7. I doubt it if 1-8 is paying enough. And 1-8 was actually paying 18 to 1. I honestly don't know. And I don't even know if I ever even looked at the 8 horse. I might not because they were going in the gate when I was saying who was interesting there. So I don't know if that was missed. Trying to see if I would have been able to look at doubles before that. 6-1 or 6-1 the race before. I'm not. I don't think that's a good double. 17-1. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I didn't even get to look at it. So, and at the time of the double, I wasn't able to look at it. Those are like borderline. All right, Gulfstream wasn't too bad. I've mostly been sitting out and probably spending too much time thinking about my tickets, which I don't think is bad. Let me just get this form out of the way. We got a few races at Saratoga. Well, we got 2 or 3 races left at Saratoga. What's up, Lewis? Let's see, I got too much time at Saratoga. If you guys got plays at Colonial, throw them out there. Lewis is looking for some plays at Colonial. Austin, what's up, Austin? I need some bling. Woo! I tried to look at watches the other day. The other day. Dude, I scrolled through one page and I was like, you know what, Kiki? I still love my watch. I have no interest in another watch. And I'm a guy, I'm a hilarious because I'm like my dad, buyer remorse. My dad would buy a box of cereal and have buyer remorse because he could have got it at another store for cheaper. Buy a nickel. Kiki said buy a nickel. So my breeding is 100% buyer remorse. So it took me forever to buy my first luxury watch. And honestly, if Kiki didn't push the button, I would have never got it. For probably about 3 years straight, I was shopping for luxury watches, going to Vegas, trying them on, fucking looking at the fucking sales every fucking day, looking at all the website and the reviews. Dude, I bought this watch and you got to worry about me with buyer's remorse. I have zero. I absolutely love this watch. I still stare at it. I still get that great feeling. I absolutely love my watch. And that's saying a lot for me to be happy with a purchase, especially what I consider an expensive, wasteful purchase, because I'm not a big bling guy. I'm a bling guy, but I can't. I don't have the willingness to spend money for the bling. I would love to be blinged out, but I'm a cheap guy at heart. Let's see what we got at Colonial. Anybody got plays? We got a huge field. I got to believe someone's interested in Colonial. Let's see, Jared, 438 in the exacta box. Let's see. Grandma loves what, the 8-act Colonial? Is that the name Love Carol? Or is that who you love? Oh, Caroline. You love her. Blair likes the 12. Who do you got here, Blair? Blair's saying add the 12. Oh, I missed the replay over there. Tilla, I kind of forgot about. I'll watch that tonight. I'll try to watch that to see what Irad did there. Oh, Jared's adding horses. Now he got the 11 added. What do you got here, Jared? 4-3, 4-3, 8-5-6, and now you're adding the 11. You're going crazy. Oh, Thaddy got. Oh, I told Kiki I got to order new cigars. I am loving my cigar buying. Stop going to the stores. I think I'm getting my same cigar that I was paying about $15 after taxes for about $5 a piece. Blair likes the 5 at Colonial. Maybe they're $6 a piece with the tax and the shipping. My cigar bill was getting too high going to the store buying them one at a time. I think just going online, I probably cut my cigar bill in more than half. So Thaddy got the cigar shit. What you got, Thaddy? What you get there? Sampler packs or what you got on there? Let's see. 6 and 11 and 8 are all interested here. And then there's a firing line after them. Eight's getting a little bit more interested, but they're running out of time. Four's making a big move down the middle of the track. 4, 12, 8, maybe 11 for fourth. 4, 12, 8. Blair is booming. Told Jared to add the 12 there. Ah, Blair had could have hit the try there, or maybe he did in his 4 horses. Pretty sure the 8 got third. Ah, that's what you got. Padilla? Padilla? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. All right, let's go to Saratoga. I should have plenty of time. Well, we got 3 races left or 2? Still got 3 races left at Toga. Let's see, no scratches. Let's see, or no entries. That's what I meant to say. We do got scratches. Looks like a decent sized field though. Is that 9 horses? Looks like 9 horses are in the race. Let's see, and we do got a single favorite in the 4, and then there's a pay raise after that. I do like it when it's a single favorite. I like races. To me, it's always easier to beat one favorite than a whole bunch of low-priced horses. Nine's not a bad scratch for me. I will say that. We got 2 draw-ins, and one of them wanted the main track. I got a little bit of work. I should be able to get it done. I think I got plenty of time to look them up. Oh, shit. Well, I think that's the first yawn of the day. I'm improving on that. Say that's not a bad race. Let's see. This would have been a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, he rode a bias. Whoop. No, he rode the bias, not an asterisk. He would have been the slowest winner of the day on a speed favoring track that doesn't sound like he had some advantageous, plus he was 50 cents on the dollar. If I'm poking a hole in a win. The race before that, I also had a speed favoring track. Nope, wrong horse. So he would have ran against the bias coming back to win, so I do like his progression. I do like that progression. Eyes are getting freaking rough. I don't have anything really all that bad to say about the 13. I definitely do not mind his progression. Oh my goodness, now it's kicking in. All the yawns are gonna get, I'm on backlog on yawning today. I gotta catch up to my quota. Come on, I want those circles to at least look neat. All right, but we got to get to the favorite here. I think that's all I got to look up, though. Grab the chat back. Grandma, you doing Del Mar tonight? Is there going to be a Del Mar party with Grandma tonight? Let's see, but we do got a race where we got lightly raced horses, 2-year-olds. I just prefer races with a lot more running lines to really know what they are. Let's see, the 4-horse, I definitely don't mind his progression at all. First race out, I got a speed favoring track. He did not break well. He was slow, but he was running against the track. Comes back, wins his very next race. Match strides with the fastest, winner at the first call, average, and he stopped the clock at the 6 furlong mark, being the slowest winner of the day. I got no problem if he wins or loses. It's just is 8-5 where I want to be on him. Let's see, one I'm not going to have a good story on. He's shipping from Indiana. He's done very little wrong. I'm not a speed figure guy, but even I can say he has to improve for those speed figures to look like they're even playable. I would have to say I agree with the crowd that he needs to be a very long price. Two, I got absolutely zero problem with the progressive. First race out, I would have said he ran with the bias. He won his first race out on stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. He comes back, tries a little stakes race. And those stakes races are just fucking 2-year-olds that won their first race or second race in their career. More than likely. It was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire. He was average at the first call and matching strides with the fastest winner, and he just wasn't good enough that day. No real problem with that. He actually tried to, probably lost to a multiple winner. And then last race, he tried another stakes race, and again, he ran a decent second. I got no real problem with him. And I'm just seeing in the black type, someone did beat him in this race. So I really got no problem with, and that's what these races are. You're nitpicking because these horses won early and they all look good doing it. 3-horse. 3. I'm just going to keep saying it. When I see a 1-race sample, I don't call biases. I don't try to compare times. I just look at the race, see them win, look at that betting line or that running line and see that he's dueled and say, okay. I don't know how they give him a nice, big, improved speed figure. I mean, he probably deserved it. I just don't know how you make a speed figure on a 1-race sample. How do you know if the track was fast or slow that day? It almost feels like they just come up with a speed figure. I don't get it. If that 81 speed figure is for real, I'd say he should not be 32-1. But with that being a 1-race sample, I don't know which way to go there. 6, kind of the same story. Except I got some marks on that race and it wasn't a 1-race speed figure, so I actually believe that. If he's a legit 89 speed figure, he's probably not bad. I got that he rode a bias that day, that it was an inside early pressing day. That's exactly where he was, and he was fast on the pace, fastest pace of the day. Well, fastest at the first call, 1 tick slower on the second call. I'm just going to say I kind of believe him. I'm just going to say right now, I think they can at least be considered overlays. Let's see. I'm going to be using speed figures a little bit because there's nothing else to talk about. I got the 8-horse who just ran 1 race. It was an early pressing day. He won it nicely. I got on the pace. He was just average that day. I guess if I'm using speed figures, I'd say he'd have to improve, and I probably would be more willing in the 2 horses that are bigger overlays. 10, I don't mind his progression. First race out, he wins. Second race, if I'm right about that note, I think he ran on a bad rail. I'd probably say even he's a bit of an overlay right here. 12 did very little wrong, but in a way, I don't like my marks. I got his first race out stalking closing day, so he would have ran with the bias. Second race was early pressing day. Nothing's wrong with that running line. It was just average, average, average that day. He'd do it every step around. And then last race, I got him winning and winning fairly easily. But if I'm trusting my marks, that was a speed favoring day, and that was the slowest race of the day. Seems like he had a lot of things in his advantage there. I'd probably say I agree that at least on paper, I'm more comfortable saying that the 4 and 2 should be the favorites. We're 12 and 13. I probably think that they're, let's see. Do I want to say 20? Do I want to say 21%, making them about 3 to 2? Nothing would surprise me in this race. I guess the only horse that would really surprise me is the 1 horse. I'm going to go with that 21%, but I think that could have been adjusted down. If I play this race, I know. Oh, wait a minute. I'd be interested in the 3 and the 6 here. And even the 7. I think I'm going to make a little bets here. If I can even get anything in. 7, 3, 6. 3 and 6 to win. This is not going to add up to be that much. And then an exacta key box with the 3 and 6 with the 2 favorites. What would that be? 4 and 2. The only thing I might consider, that's 3, 6, and 10, by the way. I wrote the odds down. Is the 10 first and second with the favorites any good? I'm not going to have time to do it. I'm trying to check it. Let's see if the 2 wins to the 10, it's 22 to 1. And if the 4 wins to the 10, it's 23 to 1. And then I got the 3 and the 6 with the 2 favorites. 2 and the 4. Nah, 3's too far back. I need this 6 to keep interested. Oh, 6 is done. Did I even see a third? I did see a 13. 13 I had at the Chicklet guy sees this race a lot closer than what it is. I didn't put much money in this race. I would have had to say I really like the 2 or the 4. I don't know if that was exact as our. Actually, the 212 is 26 to 1. I guess that could have been played, actually. $2.12 could have actually been played. I would have had to been able to check it and Actually, my betting board is better than my betting there. That bet's not going to cost me very little. 2 and 4 could not have been paired up. And if I key off the 2 or the 4, I don't think I turn that around only with the 3 and the 6. And I did not see the 12 going to 10 to 1. Oh, let's see. Jared got the exact in try. Exact is going to be good. I'm not so sure the try is all going to be that great. Probably be okay. Thinking the exacta might be about $20 for 50 cents. I don't know. Oh, at Ellis, you got it. That might be way better odds at Ellis. Did anyone have this 2 here? Charles booming. Marco Lou looks like he's booming. Oh. Thanks, Irad. Nice job, chump. Until it says he rides soft. He rides soft on wet days. I'm not so sure how wet today is, though. Now. You going to Del Mar happy hour at the Red Rock? Get your booth ready, huh, Gas? That exactly was not bad over there. If I didn't decide that I was going to bet the 2 huge prices, I think I hit that exacta. Instead, I was able to bet a lot less. Let's see, Marco Lou really likes the next race at Toga. I'm hoping to find. I need one more ticket today. Only hit that try today. And other than that, I don't got that much action in today, but I still don't think a single hit was enough. I got some pretty skinny tickets, and that Gulfstream got shut out a lot. Not even sure how many bets I made today. 1, 2, 3. 4. I think I made 5 bets there. But some of those bets didn't amount to much. Blair is killing Colonial. Yeah, I still think I probably need to hit something still. What you got at Colonial, Blair? Killing Colonial? What you got here? We got 2 minutes. 3, 4, 7, 12. Is that Colonial? 3, 4, 7, 12. In a box. Nice little package. Didn't play. Oh, I think he's saying a pick 5. You might not have played the pick 5. Was that Ellis mostly today? How has Ellis been? Has Ellis been pretty good today? Is that inside speed still good for at least the dirt races? Last race, the 1-1, but that was turf. Yeah, I'll see when I look at the 411 that's inside outside. That would have been a nice ticket. They had a 3-1 result that was big. I can't say it looked like it was super inside today, though. Haven't really put. What has the bias report been? Has that changed, or is it still pretty solid at Ellis? Well, the inside's still winning at a very good clip. Speed and Stalkers big time. Holy shit, Speed and Stalkers. On the dirt. Ellis, I might regret going to Saratoga for the show. That's a profile that I would love over there at Ellis Park. 59% of the dirt routes coming from post 1 through 3. Speed and Stalkers, and only closers are only winning fucking 8% of the time. And the sprints, same kind of thing, 50% on the inside, but the speed is winning 55% of the time. Holy shit, that's a nice profile. Let me just look at the results. I can tell what I'm supposed to hit at Ellis. Just if I got a chance there, just looking at the charts. Let's see. First race wouldn't have been nothing with an $8 exacta though. Actually, 4-1 exacta. Second race would not have been good tickets. 10-1 exacta. That's first time starter, the third race. First time starter on first time starter would never be good for me. That fourth race was a dirt race where it came in 3-1, the 13-1 over 2-1. For almost a $50 exacta, that definitely would have been in my wheelhouse. Fifth race would have been on the turf, so that's not the same profile. Sixth race, all first-time starters, that wouldn't have been in my range. Another turf race. That 3-horse winning at 83 cents on the dollar. I would say if I played that race, I'd be looking for someone like the 12 at 59-1. Who knows? That's a who knows right there. But really, I could have made the day just off of that 3-1 combination earlier. Now routes, I think turf routes, I think been backing up. So let's see, Colonial, they're off. Who are we rooting for? Thaddeus King off the 12. Charles is king off the 12 also. We're playing the 12, getting his bet as his long shot. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm just assuming that's Colonial. Who else got plays at Colonial? Not too many plays at Colonial right now. Where's Saratoga? Yeah, Saratoga, I still got 21 minutes. I got a lot of time there. I think we're down to the late double, right? So 2 more races. See, is that 5 taking the lead over there at Colonial? 24-1 on the front end right now. Here comes that 12. I think some of you guys got the 12. One's going faster. And now you got to worry about 2's closing. It's 112 or 1-2. I'm not sure who got second there. It's either 1-2 or 112. There says horrible ride on the 3. Charles is booming. Marco Luth thinks it's 1-2. I can't tell. It's either one of those two. One definitely won though. Can't tell from there. I'm going to Saratoga though. Let's see, we got a couple scratches. Got a chance. If I don't waste time, I can look at everything. The late double. Oh, it was 1-3? 1-3-12? How blind am I? Oh shit, it was a 3-horse. I even had to go back. I was like, I'm that blind? I guess I am. Well, we know I'm blind. I thought I seen white too. Little did I know. Let's see, and we got scratches in the last race too. Oh my God. Lots of scratches in the last race. All the way down to the 9. Do we got enough horses for a race there? Let's see. It looks like a 6 or 7 horse field. 1, 2. Looks like we got 7 horses in the last race. Let's see. If I'm thinking about doubles, I'm probably going to have to mark up some horses. Come on, give me that. And I'm scratching horses in the wrong race. Yeah, that's why I need more time. I scratched a ton of horses. Oh, I did have one of them right. I did have the 3 out. Was I in the right race? All right, that race. Let's try this again. 4 is out. Big O X. 8 and 9. All right. Oh, my ass is starting to hurt. Oh, we got Finger Lakes. He didn't run bad in his first race over here at Toga. Let's see, I don't have much to look up on him. Actually, that was not a bad race. Long layoff on this 14. Long layoff from March. Not a bad race in March. Come on, that's a 2 all fucking day long. Oh, these would be 6-9 of last year. That's a year ago. Oh, another Finger Lakes. I do not like that race from them. How about July 13? Oh, I don't like Route to Sprint. Yeah, that race is at least better. Well, we got two sprints, or no, we got a route and a sprint. Fucking, I'm just gonna do the tic-tac-toe board from scratch real quick. Give me a quick update. No, not private window. Oh, it still works. Lots of chalk, especially early in the day. Did I do that one right? Yes, I did. Lots of chalky boys. Eh, that's that 9-horse and the 3-horse race. I got a big asterisk on that inside right there. That's a 3-horse race. Someone had to win from the inside. All right, we did get a 3-horse, so I can take away that asterisk. Speed and stalkers all day. Ah, that was that long shot. Give me a 6. What is going on? Oh, we've only seen one sprint today, really? One sprint. Who won the last race, by the way? Two-horse. I think Two pretty much went wire to wire there, didn't he? I think Two did go wire to wire last race. He was a chalk, but I think he was 2-1. I don't need to circle him. Two-horse did wire? I thought he did. He was the horse that you said you didn't think he was going to hold on, right? 12 was coming. Nearly dropped dead at the finish line. All right, let's see. Let's see. We got a whole bunch of just, we'll just start with the one. We'll take it from the beginning. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, just average, match drives with the slowest winner. Comes back. I like the bad rip note there. I do like that race. Can they either get the lead or rate, possibly? A little worried, does he really belong in this competition? Been getting claimed a few times for less. I probably am going to end up with him being about 5-1, would be my guess. Let's see, Two's coming over here from Monmouth. I got average, fastest winner of the day 3 races ago. That was cheaper, though. So if I thought the one was cheap, I guess comparing him to the favorite, he's not so cheap. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was a closer there. I like the asterisk, and then he comes back and errors it out. Fastest winner of the day, but 25,000 is the problem. I probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite at the same time. We'll have to see what kind of odds. I do like my marks on the 5-horse. He's 3-1 though. Got beat by a few horses in this race, but he was going too fast to win. And he's been going too fast to win in his last 3 races and 4 races go. I like the excuses every race he has. July 14th, who did he get beat by? Can't be the one or the inside horses because I don't think they were at the class that he was at. Yeah, so it's either a scratched horse or a horse. Okay, so oh, think about it, it was the horse I hit at 20-1 opening week. I did think the inside was good that day. He's 4-1. Let's see. So the 5, 6, and 7 are all coming out of that same July 14th race, and they all look just as good to me. And 8's coming out of that same race. But I got him marked wrong. Because that should have been an inside early pressing day. Because I got inside early pressing day, inside early pressing day, inside early pressing day. So this may or may not be right. He would have been at a disadvantage. Yeah, that should have been a bad rail early pressing day. His marks look right. I think I just forgot to write the inside there, I'm guessing. He would be the horse that might improve because he's the only one that wasn't on the inside that day. He ran an ugly race, but all right, fuck, I want to fix that for my fucking note. There. I don't know what to do with 9. What kind of action is he taking? I don't know what to do with him. And I like that the 8, I think might be some value here. He got beat in that race. But he was on the outside. I would upgrade him a little bit. And then he comes back and ran a pretty nice race. I'm not sure. I think the 2 should be that big of a favorite here. What I got? 7 horses in this race? I don't think there's any real throwout. This horse did beat my the Think About It horse, though. He did beat him fair and square, it looks like. Does have speed. I wanted to take a stand against him. And I don't know what the 9 is. 9's the horse. I don't know what he is. Eight's interesting to me, but at the most, I think he's a 15%er. This almost looks like a race where I think everyone is about where they're at, 17%. I really wouldn't be shocked, really, no matter who won this race. I don't know if I even have an opinion I could play here. 5 I like, but when I'm saying I don't know how good my opinion is, And look, this they made a mistake here. How the hell is he 45 when he's dueling by a head on July 14th, and the horse that he's dueling with is that the same race? That's the exact same race. So how is he the horse that he's dueling with gets a 45-4? This is a mistake right here. There's no way that's one of those are wrong. You can't be dueling with a horse and be 4 lengths faster than a horse when you're at the exact same spot. It's impossible. That is impossible. Let me see if I got an opinion next race, because I don't think I got an opinion that I can play here. I'm a little interested in the 8. I like the 4. I like 5 through 7 the most. I wanted to try to be, or 5 through 8 the most. I don't really like the 2 at that price, but the 2 can still beat me. I don't know how I bet that race. Five would not be, I wouldn't have enough points to have the 5 and the 2 being any extra value there. He's in front of Think About It at the same call, yet I don't understand what they did there. How can you be dueling with a horse and you're faster? I don't understand. You're neck and neck. How are you 4 lengths behind him? You know what? I don't think I got enough time to sort out a double anyways. I'm rooting for the 8 to be first or second here. But I don't think I have a real opinion to be able to bet this. If I keyed the 8 first and second, I'd probably use the 2 through 7. And 8, I'm kind of he's kind of a bias play. Do I got enough time to put a win ticket here? No, I don't even have enough time. I was even saying maybe I should get a win ticket if he's 11-1. So I got no bet there. Oh, and he comes out dead last, so that's not. I thought he'd be a stalker, but dead last, I wouldn't like him breaking that badly. 2 gets the lead. He's being pressed by the 5. 2 might just be that fast. Right now, I'm glad I didn't do anything. 2 looks. And I didn't really like the 1. I kind of even thought that everyone should just be 17% there. It is between the 2 inside horses. 8 rallied, but he got 4. Nothing in there would have surprised me. Nothing in that race. I actually did. I'm glad I didn't try to push anything. I'm not even sure who got third there. I don't think it was could have been the 5. Could have been anyone really. Could have been the 9. 9's up there. Could have been the 6. Who got third there? Maybe it's the 6. 6 is coming. It is the 6 that got third. Who I thought could get the lead, but I wasn't convinced. He could have got the lead or stalked. 5, same thing, could have got the lead or stalked. 6, I probably would have thought. 7 was the horse that looks like he was the horse that needed to get the lead and didn't. 8, I thought would come off the face. I just didn't think it'd be that far back. Yeah, if I had to guess who would have got the lead there, I would have thought it would have been between the 2, the 5, and the 6. And really only the 6 is the horse that looked like he had to get the lead. No, not the 6, the 7. 7. Fast pace. So that'd be another inside horse. That was a pretty inside finish. So on the dirt today, it did look like the inside was good. Before that, I only had 2 races, so this would have been another horse on the inside. If I was thinking this was an inside bias today on the dirt sprints, the results make way more sense. How about last race? What did that race come in to? Oh, 212 that came in. And what was the other dirt sprint? Oh. Is that going all the way back to the first race, the other dirt sprint? I didn't bet that race. I'm guessing the 2 horse won that, either the 2 or the 3. Who won the first race? Had to be either the 2 or the 3 or the 1. Let's see. Who won the first race? 3-1. Those were 2 chalks inside, but they were both inside. Man, it could have been an inside bias there today on the dirt sprints. Rex is saying outside's dead. Now that's for the sprints, but routes, the outside's been okay. We've been a mix on the routes today. You got to remember that this one was a 3 horse race. Wait a minute, why do I got a 3 circled? That's either a 3 or a 6. I don't want to check it now. Do I want to check it? I'm going to check it just because there's nothing else to do. Oh, one more race, I'm done. I'm done. I just want to see if that's supposed to be a 3, or did I think I wrote a number and they changed a number, because let's see what that's going to end up being. We got a 6. We got a 3. I got a feeling that might be the 3. We got the 4. We got the 2. We got another 3. I think that is supposed to be here. I think that's supposed to be there. We got a 6. And this 4 got the lead. Ooh, that means Speed Bias ran even a shittier race if the inside was good there. No one on the far outside at all today. This 4 got the rail. This 6 was a stalker long shot. And this other 6 being a favorite, going wire to wire, probably ended up on the rail. So inside might have been good on both tracks, really. Oh, which if it's inside in this field is not going to be great, because we got the 2 favorites in post 1 through 3, or 1, 2, 3, or 1 and 3. Post 1 and 2 are both favorites. Jesus, I'm getting tired. Let's see, Colonial's, has Colonial got time? Colonial's getting in the gate if anyone got plays. Jared, holy shit, Jared. What is that, a tri, exacta, quadruple box, twin tri box? What you got there? Margot Lou says the only reason to play today, so you got nothing else in the last race? Yeah, if it's inside, I don't know if that's good. El Marco Fajito, what's up, man? King off the 8. Jared going exactas and try. Oh, that's only 4 horses. I thought that was 5 or 6. Okay, you got the race number in there, and that's a 12. Okay, I see it. When I first looked at it, I thought you were doing a 7-horse box there. I was like, holy smokes. God. And fuck, I didn't see a 2, so they might have scratched another horse over there in the last race at Saratoga. I got a feeling they scratched an extra horse. Yeah, Rex, I hit 1 for 600 today. A little over 600. I'm probably insignificant either way right now. I got a lot of skinnier bets today. I've been trying to do better tickets, way better tickets. Some of my tickets were really cheap, so I'm really not sure how much I got invested today. My guess is if I'm up or down, it's insignificant either way. But I did hit a try. I probably should have played the try for a little bit more. I said I was going to, and then I kept it at a $30 base, not a $30 base ticket, but a $30 over investment. I probably should have moved it to 60. If I would have done that, I know I would have been up for today. Another AB yawning over there. That's not what we want. That's definitely not what we want. First and second choice. No, it was at Saratoga. Gulfstream, I got shut out of a lot of races at Gulfstream. The Gulfstream in Saratoga was a kind of I'm not even sure how many plays I got at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I know I made a couple very nice tickets though. I'm really happy with the ticket structure. I just wasn't enough right today. I ran first and third on a really nice ticket. The race in the last race, I knew I liked the one, but they were loading in the gate. And not sure if I would have had the $18 exacta. Not sure if I would have bet enough on the one horse to win. I'm not, there's no way I know what I would have done there. All I know is that, going in the gate, I was like, I'm very interested in the one horse. So, trying to think. I'm trying to think what else happened at Gulfstream. No, I had a really nice ticket that I was first and third on. I know I got shut out of a race. I know I got shut out of a race that I would have played against the favorite and still wouldn't have had it. It was a nice long shot ticket, but it was on the dirt and it was all outside, so I know I wouldn't have had that. So I think I started the day out with a play bet there. First race, I took a play bet because I was trying to beat a 1-2 and then 1-2 won. Second race, I liked the 1 and the 2, but they weren't big enough overlays. I set out that race, and that was the exacta. So if I was right in the first half, beating the 1-2 and the double, but that bet doesn't cost me much. So I sat out on that ticket, and I thought that was still a good sit out because even though the 1 and the 2 won, it was still a 22-1 exacta. And I was trying to beat the 4 horse kept me out of that race. Third race, I don't think I played. Fourth race was a very nice ticket. I just got snapped at the finish for a second. Fifth race was the race that if I got to look at it, I would have took a loss there. Seventh race, I don't think I played. And that's a ticket that was terrible. I don't think I played the last 4 races over there. I don't even think I got a chance to look at half the field there. So, yeah, Rex, Gulfstream definitely wasn't a problem, and I really thought I had a really nice ticket. in Saratoga, that 6-horse winning, I probably should have. I think that was a spot that I didn't quite recognize where I was at. I keyed off of a speed bias and the one too much there. That race is not really going to get me down. Then I sat out of exacta that I could have hit. I just thought that it wasn't really worth it. I don't mind the handicapping today all that much. And I'm trying to, I might even be thinking that I like my plays the last 2 races. I like thinking about something a little bit different right now. We'll see if it really pays off. Last week it was pretty nice. Let's see, they did scratch that 2-horse late. I thought that was a late scratch, or I missed that scratch. So we end up with a 6-horse race, right? Yeah, we end up with a 6-horse race. So Speed and Stalker's been good today, maybe towards the inside. But this is a race where they basically got 4 horses bet pretty close to favoritism, where these races, I always say a lot of people like these races, but I think they force you to be more right. Really, unless the 10 or the 13 can get first or second, there's probably not much of a race. We'll see what it comes up with. Let's see, if the inside speed is good, 1 definitely going to fit. I don't really have a problem with the 1 other than the price. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. He went wire to wire, but rode the bias there. Not his fault. He comes back, duels on a stalking closing day, so I don't mind that race. I love the excuse. He comes back, makes a move, but that's a 1-race sample, or no, that's Indiana, so I don't have the marks there. And then last race, he comes back, speed favoring track, and ran away and hid. He did go down to 10,000 though. But he was running at Keeneland at allowance 1X and put up a decent fight running against the bias. He would not shock me. And I think the inside has been doing well, and I think speed's been doing well. Three horse, I probably don't got a big problem with the 3 other than probably going to be a stalker. Broke it. All he did was break his maiden last race, that maiden special weight. I don't have a problem with him taking action, really. 4 races ago, I got a good note, bad rail. 3 races ago, I got a good note. It was an early pressing day. If I'm right about that, he tried to close into early pressing day. 3 races ago, I got a good note. If I'm right about the inside day, he had the 6-hole. And then last race, he finally gets a track where I don't think that there's a bias, and he wins coming off the pace. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. I don't have a real problem with that. Ten's going to be in the 3-hole. 10's one of the horses that has to run to make me think that the exacta could be worth playing. I don't mind that race 4 back. Actually, I love that race 4 back where he went too fast to win. He did win within 3. He did try this level last race. It's kind of flat. If the inside's good, I can see it. At the same time, I'm not so sure how excited I am about it. 11, I just got him average. I don't like the finger leg races. He didn't run a bad race last race when he came to Saratoga, though. I just got him average, being a little far back, second best. But if he paired, I just don't think he could be paired up with the 1 and the 3. Let's say 13. 13 would be another horse. Got a lot of speed stretching out. I don't like the finger leg races, but his only race over here at Saratoga, I don't think that was a bad race. And then the 14 at 3-1 doesn't excite me all that much. I got no problem if he wins, but he was off a year layoff. I'd say that race, last race, was a nice race at the very least. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. It does feel like there's speed in this race. Don't really know if I really got a play here. Because I got to find a reason to get to the 10 or the 13. And 10 and the 13 both have the same running style. They both look like they're need the lead types. I wouldn't be shocked if this is all the just 3-1 and unders. I got a feeling I'm just probably going to end up not touching this race. Ten and 3 are most likely both to gun. Oh, you guys are saying Del Mar's probably going to cancel? What, they got hurricanes and stuff? Simonis, whatever the fuck it is. I got a feeling I just don't touch this race. There's a ton of speed in this race. It feels like 3 would benefit the most, especially if it's inside. There's only 6 horses, so the widest horse is going to be the 13 and the 6, or the 14 and the 6 hole. $14, I'm thinking adds even more speed to it. If 1 rate, but then again, I'm trying to beat freaking 2-1s to get to 5-2s. Oh, is that even profitable? No. Can 10 just get the lead? Put away that 12 horse. The 13, and all. I think the key is how fast this 13 goes away. I think it's all based on how fast the 13 goes away. I'm going to make my betting line like I think 13 goes away. And everybody else is the same fucking horse to me. I just settle at 3-1, and I don't even. If I separate the 3-1 horses, I'd probably be harder on the 14, a little bit harder. Adjust him down and make the other ones come up a little bit. I kind of do hate this race right here. If it wasn't for this race, I think I'd play. I might still play. I hate that race though. 10 on top of the 1, 2, 10 on top of everybody is going to be good. One and 3 on top of the 10 is good. That's kind of the play. It's almost, I don't know if it's quite a 10 all. Might start as that and I pair down. Might be that. Ten would have to be the spot. If 1 wins this race, 3 can't be paired up. 11 can't be paired up. Let's see, the other bet that I don't mind, except I don't think both of them could surprise. That's the other bet. That's the other bet. And I'd probably weigh the 3 even more. By just playing that one more for even straight. This would be for less, and all of these would be for more. Do I want to do it? It's the last spot of the day. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Let's see. Let's look at the will pays. I don't really do that. Let's see. 1 and 14 are the favorites in the will pays. 11 is actually the 3rd choice. I'm surprised 3 is actually the 4th choice. And 13 and 10 are the last choices. That's no real surprise. Pick 4s don't look terrible. Pick 5s don't look all that bad. What was the kind of results today? What was the results today? 2-1 at a 2-1 last race. 2-1 the race before that. The 6 horse is where the value came from. Nothing but a bunch of 2-1 in the. So it's been 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 with 11-1. What starts to pick 6? Well, 3-horse race, but a $9 horse. The longest shot of the group. Do I want to do this? I don't even know if I want to do this or I'm just okay where I'm at today. Yeah, really a lot of combinations there. I would need either one of those two speed horses to go and get a soft pace. My that would be my winning conditions, I would think, with either the 10 or the 13. Yeah, a lot of people would pay for the all. And you're talking about in that 3-horse race. Yeah, you could definitely see that if you look at a lot of tickets. It sure does feel like people love to buy those short races, especially. Instead of saying you got a 33% chance to get it right. Let's see if Thaddeus doing the 10, 11, 13. I got a feeling I'm going to put this bet in. I actually don't think it'll cost all that much. Let's see, this would be 2 combinations, 4 combinations, but a lot of them are, the same ones. This would be 8 combinations, but if you hit this ticket, you're also hitting this ticket. Right? But you got one more out with you. You could possibly hit this ticket and this ticket and this ticket. Yeah, they all work together. And if you hit this ticket, and this ticket, you actually hit this ticket, which would be the most inefficient way. But the paring it down and getting it betting more efficient would be better. I think that's 10, but that would be played for less. And if you hit these, you also hit this. Rex thinks it's chalk. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 1, 3, 11, or 14. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised. I do know that 1 and 3 can't be played. Uh-oh. I'm in the wrong race. I'm wondering why it won't give me the betting thing. And then the 3 with the. Do I want to play the 3-1? Nah, I got it. I got it on multiple ticket. I think I will play that one just straight. I could even put the 1 there, but I guess I decided not to do it. Give me the 10 and an easy lead. something or I don't. How can that race not be over? Let it be 14-10, I guess. If it's 14-10, I'll get the ticket, but it wasn't on the press tickets. I think it was 14-10. It could have actually been 11-10. Or did 11 bet pass everyone? I made part of the right calls, except all the press tickets I missed. All the press tickets I actually missed. I only get that with the... does it pay enough is the question. Does it pay enough? $32-1. I'll probably be okay overall, but it's not going to be any extra profit. I'm probably pretty close to $300 in the race there. Yeah, no, I got it. I got it with the all 10. I got it with the all 10. It's just, Jesus Christ, I needed a press ticket for a boom. If I lose money there, it's going to be insignificant. And if I win money there, it's going to be insignificant. That's going to be my day. And I cashed probably close to $1,000 today. All right, 10. Yeah, I took a stand there. Maybe, maybe I shouldn't have added the 13 at all. God, it would have been so much better if it was 1 or 3 on top of the 10, or 1 and 3 with the 10, especially 3-10. All right. 11, 11 always like fell under the thing, but yeah. I could have maybe like 10 you knew you were holding 10. I always knew I was holding the breath. Actually, I seen 10 whip to get out of the gate. I was happy with that ride. 10 I always said 10 may or may not be good enough, but he's the place that I got to bet. And I even said that 1, 3, 11, and 14 were all interchangeable. And I said, you know what? If I adjusted any one down, it would be the 14. I probably could have adjusted the 14. Let's just say I adjust them down to 15% because he's the farthest one on the track. That just means I would have had another 3 points on these horses. Because I would have just gave them to the fair. I said I would adjust the other ones up. So really I could have even used the 11 really for a little bit more. One did have to go down to 10,000 last race. I said I didn't trust that, except I kept saying that I still think the inside's good. You know, I don't think that's a bad job. I think I could have made that a little bit better. Or really, if I don't press the ticket, if I wasn't in the press mode and just said 10 my horse first and second with all, I could have done all right with that. For every $8 I bet, I think I get 32 back. So it's not going to be a bad day for me either way, but I don't mind the call on the what I did there. Let's see. Rex wants to know who's streaming tonight. I don't know. Maybe Grandma. I seen some people ask Grandma, but I didn't see if there was an answer there. If I played win and place on the 10, I probably would, Marco Lou, I probably would have just moved that to the all 10, 10 all. And really, I probably could have just pressed the, I probably didn't have to use the 14 and 13 because if 13 duels with the 10, I thought they both die. So maybe I could have bet it better that way. I got a feeling instead of the place bet, I would have just rather put all the money on the 10, all 10. I would have definitely been better off than that, but I like the idea of thinking about pressing bets. And if 11 doesn't come, I thought the 14 was the horse that got third. It was the 3 that got third. So if the, you know what? I don't mind it. I could have used the 11 a little bit more. But if the 11 doesn't fire and a 10-3, I get the 10-3 a bit more times. You know what? I don't mind the bet. I don't mind the bet. All right, I'm gone. I'm gone, everybody. Tomorrow's going to be Gulfstream in Saratoga. I'm just trying to see what that horse paid to place. I just don't like the idea of place bets. Unless it's like a horse that I think has a, you know, like one of those 15%ers that are over 20 to 1s where, yeah, not at $8. Not at $8. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm agreeing that I could have maximized that and still hit it. The 11 would have been the only other horse that I could have pressed there. 14, I was never going to press the 14, and 13, I was never going to press. I could argue that I could have even left the 13 off the ticket completely. Didn't have to pay for that if I'm being critical. I think that's fair. And maybe the money that I waste on the 13 on those 2 tickets made it possible for me to play the 11-10 and press the 11-10 for more. All right, everybody, I'm done. Tomorrow going to be Gulfstream in Saratoga. Take it easy. What's up, Tony? I missed you all day, man. But take it easy. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone. We got 2 more days of racing. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight, too.